there only 64 players total?
Glenn,
Yeah, he gives me 1,000. He gives me 1,000. He gives me 1,000.
so you have to give me something.
I give you 2,000 now.
This is for you.
Test 1 2 Noon Song Sam C Ha Hook Jet Back Out Sip.
What I calculate wrong? What I calculate wrong?
You bet.
This 50 from me, this
You have to
1,000.
take 1,000 from me. He gave you 1,000, so you have to give 2,000 for
Test 1 2
No, it's two more.
and this. Give me 1,000 already. He give you? You give him or he give you?
Yeah. Yes, and I pay for it.
Hello Internet, hello world. This is John C. coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Up first we have Jonas, one of the founders of Towel, makers of chalk, gloves, templates, and other products, playing Mario He, fresh off his stint in Vietnam, also known as Super Mario. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss. We are joining this match live in progress. Right now the score is 1-0. Mario has one. Jonas at the table, shooting the green 6-ball in the right-hand side pocket. 4 balls left on the table, no clusters, no balls on the rail. Makes the ball, bounces off the top rail, comes out down nicely for the brown 7. Can almost stop his ball here for the black 8 in the upper right. He goes forward a little bit, and that's a game-winning ball. He's getting a 7-ball spot. Mario won, Jonas won. The spot. I can't read that. It's too far.
Oh, the ball spot.
Yeah, I was looking at the big screen. 7-5. Okay, got it. Mario is going to 7 games. Jonas is going to 5 games and also has a 7-ball spot. Mario breaks the balls. Does not break a ball. Make a ball, excuse me. Most of the balls are on the left-hand side of the table. Looks like someone picked up the table and the ball's rolled over on one side. Get the 6 on the rail, real close to it. He's hampered queuing. Jonas is hampered queuing over the green 6, shooting the yellow 1 in the upper left, most likely. The 5 and the 8 are on the right-hand side of the table, near the side pocket, off the rail. One ball is near the foot spot, like it normally ends up after the break, using a template rack. And it looks like Jonas is going to push out from here. Didn't like his chances. Sometimes you got to do that, even when you have an open shot. Sometimes discretion is a better part of valor, and you're just fighting to get back to the table. Mario accepts the push out. Or does he? He's bending down. Jonas may get this back. It's kind of risky. There's not really a high percentage play that I can see. Anyway, so Jonas returns to the table. Mario having refused his push-out attempt. Rolls the one into the upper left. Very slow, very touchy shot. Nicely done, Jonas. He's on the 2. He's on the blue 2. He's real close to it. Going to shoot it to upper right. You'll see some players do that. They'll push out. Shane Van Boning does that as well. Pushes out to kind of a dare shot. Kind of a dare. I dare you. I can make it. Can you? Junis makes the 2. He's at the table. He's on the 3. He'll shoot it past the green 6, which is frozen to the rail or close to it. And just got to avoid that. He's got a natural angle to come over for the pink 4. It's on the right-hand side of the table near the pocket. But he catches the green 6 on the way. So Mario to shoot. 7 balls left on the table. No balls on the rail. 6 ball just got removed from the cushion. Got 4 balls on the right-hand side, 3 balls on the left-hand side of the table as you're looking at it from here. Mario makes it 3, catches the 5, brings it back for the pink 4, which is nearly hanging in the right-hand side pocket. 6 balls left. He's got to get on the green 5, about 2 diamonds up from the lower left, off the rail. Comes off 1, 2, 3 cushions. Pretty straight in, a little tight. These are 4 1/4 inch pockets, folks, in the corners. So these are tight tables, not the tightest that you might see, but pretty darn tight. It takes some, trust me, I've been playing here for over a year. It takes some getting adjusted if you're used to the 4.5s or bigger. When I started playing, pockets were 5 inches, 5.5 inches in the corners. Some of those old Brunswicks, a lot of those have been retired by now. Mario rolls the ball and banks it in. He's going to play either a bank or a bank safety, most likely. Could try to bank it in the right-hand side pocket. No, he goes for the bank in the lower left, makes the ball, comes around. Nicely done, nicely done. That was an awkward angle on that 6-ball bank. And Mario made it look so easy. Mario down on the ball, down on the 7. The 7 does not fall. He went for a 3-cushion draw shot to get, he got ideal on the 8, but as my friend Gene used to say, all the position in the world ain't going to help if we don't make the ball. So there you go. Junis to shoot. This is a money ball for him. He has to call the ball and the pocket. I always like it when the players point to the pocket they're nominating for their money ball. I've seen so many disputes when a guy just mumbles, oh, corner pocket, and the guy doesn't hear him, and then it's a back and forth. And pointing just, you will not see that with these 2 guys, but for many players you'll see that. Pointing to the pocket with your cue usually is the best way to go. Makes a 7 in the side. I don't know if he called that. He may have forgotten the ball spot. That happens sometimes. Happens to me too. Whether giving or receiving a ball spot, you're in the flow. You're used to running out. You want to run the whole table. You're not even thinking about a ball spot. You just keep on going. Junis misses the cut in the right-hand side. Mario to shoot. Yeah, just double-checked it. Yeah, Junis is getting a 7-ball spot. I think he forgot about it. Easy to do. First match. A lot of energy in this room. Got 65 players for today's event. And a lot of notable players here, both international and Thai. I'll run the list down for you in a few minutes. Mario to shoot the 8. He's got to cut it in the lower. He chose for a safety. He didn't like his chances. This is a pretty sharp angle. Try to cut that 8 in the side. So he leaves Junis on the cushion, the lower cushion. And the black 8 ball is frozen to the rail or close to it, about 1.5 diamonds away from the upper right-hand corner pocket. Shooting off the rail, down on the ball. The 8 ball does not fall. White ball comes down, leaving Mario with an off-angle shot. A little closer. Balls are about 2 diamonds away, 2.5 diamonds away. Mario likely to shoot in the upper right and just slide the white ball over for the 9, which is near the foot spot. And he shoots it. It does not fall. Does not fall. Leaving Junis with close range straight in, but he's got to shoot it up in the likely in the upper right. Just bring the white ball back 1 rotation like that for the 9, which he does. Ideal shot on the 9 ball. Junis down to the ball. Makes the 9. Junis has 2. He's going to 5. Mario has 1. He's going to 7. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss Pool Hall Sports Lounge, Pattaya, Thailand. We have a lot of added incentives for this birthday bash, as they're calling it. Notable players. We have Mario He on the TV table. Yu, Shivam, Kim, also known as Kimmy, Laksan, and Sasha, the owner, one of the owners here at Double Kiss, is also playing. Jonas to break. Breaking off the left-hand side, shooting off the rail. Breaks the balls hard. White ball finds its way into the middle side bag. Mario has ball in hand. Yeah, Jonas has also donated some of his world-famous Town Chalk to the top 4 finishers. I play with it myself. I used another brand for most of my career until I came here. And Jonas gifted me a piece, and man, it's so good. I almost never miss cue anymore. So yeah, I can recommend Town Chalk for sure. Just one guy talking here. Mario shoots a 2, up 4, the red 3 near the head spot. The 6 and the 8 are close together, not frozen, but I can't tell. Doesn't look like the 6 passes the 8 once you get there. Mario shoots a 3, stops his ball dead in its tracks. He's got the 4 about a diamond away from the lower right. Makes the ball, comes back, passes under and over the orange 5. Now, what you gonna do, Mario? What you gonna do with this green 6 here? A lot of possibilities. You can play position for a safety. He goes 1, 2, 3 rails, and he was trying to disturb the balls and move them a little bit, but he did not contact the 6 or the 8. So, what do you like here? What would you do? What would you do? Down on the 6. Safety attempt. He lags the 6 to the end, the top rail, but did not get the snooker on Jonas. So Jonas has got a extremely thin cut on the green 6. Let's see what he's doing here. Could play a safe, which he does, trying to use the 8 as cover. Looks like he got him, at least partially anyway. You never really know till they start wearing GoPros. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. But looks like he got at least a partial snooker. And Mario's, he's going for his jump cue. So he's going to try to jump over the black 8 for the green 6 is about a diamond away from the lower left. No ball, no clusters, no balls on the rail. 9 on the foot spot. Mario elevating. Makes a good hit. Legal shot. Does not pot a ball. It knocked the 9. The 9 almost went in the middle right, but does not fall. So Jonas to shoot the 6. Doesn't have to do much for the position for the 7. It's right there for him. Just make the ball like that. And now he points. Thank you, Jonas. Somebody probably reminded him, hey, man, you got to call that thing. 7 ball down. Junis has 3.
Automatic and this.
All right, notable tie players here. We have over a dozen here. We have Pipe, we have M, EJ, Fawn, Nita, Nam, Beer, Kit, Boss, Tiger, Preacha, Ton, CM, Tao Master, and young Jude. A veritable who's who of top Thai talent at 9 ball. A lot of fun. It's a very festive event here. You can see balloons everywhere, smiles all around. People getting settled in on the first match of the day. Mario to break. Breaks the balls hard. Makes the 7 in the left-hand side. 1 ball's rolling towards the side. But looks like the 2 is in his way. Possible combination, but a little risky. You gotta account for that white ball afterwards, and the yellow ball, assuming you make the 2. But making the ball is fairly straightforward. But position after can be an adventure sometimes. He makes the 2, and nicely done. He accounts for everything. In case you're wondering how you shoot that shot, look at what Mario just did. He accounted for everything. Well done, Mario. Down on the 2, down on the 1, excuse me. Shoots the 1 in. White ball goes across and back, center table-ish. Shooting the red 3 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Mario gets down, gets back up again. Down on the 3, open hand bridge. Uses a black pool glove. Makes a 3. He's got the 4, the pink 4 in the left-hand side. The 7, the 9, and the 8 are kind of close together down table. 9's on the foot spot. 7's not far away. Mario makes the pink 4. He's on the orange 5, but he's stretched out a little bit. He's going corner pocket to corner pocket stretch there, so he gets his extension. Even for a tall man like him, those extensions, they tend to pay for themselves over time. I'm 5'6", I use mine a lot. Mario down to the ball, makes the 6. 1, 2, 3 rails off of the white balls. Got the 6 in the upper left. A little straight. Pretty straight. The 7 does not pass the 9 in the lower left. So he's going to have to do something with the white ball here. He might have an angle to slide it over, which he does. Slides it over a little bit over to the left-hand side cushion. A couple diamonds up from the upper left. So shooting off the rail here into the 7. Pretty much no matter what you do, the white ball is going to hit that 9 ball that's sitting on the foot spot, and the 8 ball is to the left of it, maybe 6 inches of the 9. So still got some problem solving to do here. Mario down on the ball, shoots a 7. 7 does not fall, does not leave a shot for Junis that I can see, but he froze the 7 to the top cushion, a little more than a diamond away from the upper left. It's a money ball for Jonas. Junis is capable of making some incredible shots. It's hard to predict what he's going to do. I don't think he gets much practice time on the table anymore with his business endeavors, but still a very dangerous man, very dangerous player, capable of many spectacular shots. He didn't call the 7, so likely he's playing safe, going to probably shave or bank the 7. He banks it. White ball comes down. The ball does not fall. And he leaves Mario fairly straight in. Long distance for the 7 to travel past the side pocket in the upper left. But the 8 ball's right there. Don't have to do much with the white ball. makes the 7, goes forward, a couple of rotations for the 8. The 9's in between the side pockets. Mario makes the 8 in the lower left, comes across for the 9 in the left-hand side. Mario has 2. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, 3rd Road, across from the Cat Cafe. My name is John C. I will be narrating the events going forward. Thank you for joining us. We've got about 65 players here. 20,000 about added to the field. They're calling it a birthday boys bash. We have three boys/men that were celebrating their birthdays. We have M, we have Patty, who's 15 years old yesterday, and Peter, who just turned 20 years old. Both very promising players. M is achieved a lot of his promise already. He's already he's won the last high roller here, I believe. Junis breaks the balls, makes the 1, has a shot on the 2 in the upper left. There's Shivam in the background, wandering around. Makes the 2, comes back 2 rails, wants to go in between the 9. Looks like he couldn't avoid the 9. Looks like he snookered himself behind the 9 ball. It's in between the side pockets, down a little bit. You got the 8 ball up table. You've got the 3, the 5, the 9, the 4, the 6, the 7 are all down table. No clusters, no balls on the rail. But Junis at present is snookered. He's going to have to do something here to make a legal hit on the red 3. And if you're new to the game, you have to hit the low number ball on the table first every time and drive a ball to a rail, unless you make a legal shot. So if you shoot a ball straight in the hole, the proper ball, lowest ball on the table, don't hit a rail, that's fine. That's a good shot. If you do not, you have to drive a ball to a rail after contact, or it is a foul shot, giving your opponent ball in hand, meaning they can physically pick up the white ball, put it anywhere on the table they want, and shoot from there. So Mario has ball in hand, shooting. It looks like he's going for the 3-9 combo. Long distance, low percentage, and the 9 does not fall. But he's a wise player. He accounted for everything. He knew. He stopped his cue ball, didn't let Whitey go, and he knew if he missed, or if he made it even, that the 3 ball is going to go to the side rail and forward to the top rail, which is what happened. A very thoughtful player, Mario. He's formerly runner-up in the U.S. Open 9-ball championship a few years ago. He's a World Cup champion for Team Austria, him and Albin Ocean, I believe, a few years ago. And he's always a high finisher in these top tournaments. Very dangerous player. Jonas down on the ball. He's not snookered, but difficult safety attempt here. He banks someone off the top and the side rail. White ball comes down, and he leaves Mario almost straight in for the 3 in the upper left. Very difficult. That was a very difficult choice to make. Not a lot of good options there. So Mario to shoot. The 4 and the 7 are kind of tied up now on the right-hand side of the table. We have to deal with that. Makes a 3, comes over for the 4. Looks like he's going to go short side and attempt to pocket or play safe. He's almost got a built-in safety there if he wants a snooker Junis. Just tap it to the rail there, and which he does. Comes off the side, freezes him to the red 7, or the brown 7, excuse me. And Junis has got to go. He may have cut off that alley to go to the bottom rail and over for the pink 4. Rail, but he may have to use a little bit of slow spin to make a legal contact. You have to drive a ball to the rail after contact. So Junis to shoot. He's down to the ball. Looks like he does have a decent alley to go. Most likely 2 rails under the pink 4. 1, 2. Hits the 4. Hits the rail. Nicely done. Nicely done. However, we have a possible 9-ball combination here in our future here. The 4-9 are really close together, off angle to be sure, but they're pretty close to each other. Maybe a ball's width away from each other. You can see them lining it up here. And what do you do? What else would you do, right? It's 9-ball. Everything counts. Wild 9, as we used to say. The only exception in this game is Junis has to call the 7 for his money ball. But other than that, you hit the lowest number of ball on the table. Anything falls, it counts. It's a good shot. You make the 9, you win the game. So there you go. Mario down on the ball, down on the 4. Shoots the 9, rattles out, does not fall. Leaving Junis a cut shot on the pink 4 in the upper left. Junis has a nice opportunity here to get on the hill. Junis only needs to go to 5 games. He's got 3 already. Makes the 4 in the upper left to shoot the green 5. The 5, 6, 7 are all down table. 7 is near the right-hand side pocket, down a little bit. So you're going to have to play position on that 7. But the 3 is a couple diamonds away, same side of the table. Makes the 4, comes up center table position, just like you want. Nicely done. Junis is nice shape here to get on the hill. Needs 2 more, though. Makes a 6. Points to the pocket. Thank you again, Junis. I know. I say it all the time. I'm going to keep saying it till it stops happening. Down on the 7. In the side. Rolls it in. Junis on the hill. And we've also got some other notable players here. We have Kimi Laaksonen, Kimi Laaksonen, Norway, Yu. We have Mario, as you see. Shivam, top 10-ball player, 10-ball champion from India. We have Sasha owner, double kiss. He's also playing in tonight's field. And Mark White, famous pool commentator. So lots to talk about today. Thank you for being here. My name's John C. I'll be with you for quite a while. Don't know if I'm going to go to the end. I got to play tomorrow. Mario to break. Bam! Shoots dead center. Hits him hard. Sends all the balls on the table, at least in between the side pockets. The 3 and the 4 are in between the side pockets. All the other balls are up table. Every single one of them. I can't remember last time I've seen that. You got them all moving. It's like a half-table game, but on a different side that you're used to seeing. The 7 and the 9 are close together on the left-hand side, near the side pocket, above the side pocket. But the rest of them are spread out, almost like a practice drill of sorts. Junis to shoot the 1, the yellow 1. A little bit of spin, rolls it in nicely, spins over nicely for the blue 2. Yeah, Junis got action here. Mario may have not come back to the table this match. It's all of Junis. 3 balls in between the side pockets, but the 5 ball is next to the right-hand side pocket, so he's going to have to play a little position here. A little bit of traffic to contend with. Nothing is automatic. But Junis wisely taking his time, sizing up his options. Down on the 2. Makes the 2, comes off the left-hand side rail, up, taps the 8. Gets pretty close to the 3. Yeah, the 4 ball. Excuse me, I get the 4 and the 5 mixed up on the monitor. The colors are so close sometimes. The 3 is between the side pockets. 4 ball is near the right-hand side pocket here. So what do you do here? He's about half a ball's distance away from the red 3 center table. Yeah, all that traffic. It was hard to maneuver the white ball without hitting something, and he caught the 8 on its way to his intended positional spot. So now we go to plan B. Looks like he is gonna cut the 3 into the 4, into the side. That's what it looks like from here. Which he does. Makes the 4. White ball comes up, almost scratches, but goes to the top rail. He's got the 3 fairly straight in, but he's shooting off the top rail. But good news is he doesn't have to do much with the white ball. You just got to make this ball, make the red 3 in the lower right, and stop your ball, and you be in good shape on that orange 5. The 6 is nearby, the 7 is nearby. This is the key shot, folks. This is the key right here. Makes the shot, straight in, stops his ball. Shooting off the rail, still gotta make the final 3 balls, but likely go to the side rail and over for the green 6, which he does nicely. So it's got a little bit of an angle though, a little bit high. He may have to. It looks like he may have to use some follow with spin, left hand spin, maybe a little 10:30 o'clock on your cue ball clock. Shoot it slowly, like that. Rolls it in, spins over. He has it not straight in, but he's got a very serviceable shot on the money ball, the brown 7 on the left-hand side. Don't have to do anything, just roll it in. Makes the ball. Junis wins. 5-2. Back in a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone. This is John C. coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, Third Road, across from the Cat Cafe in Thailand. You just saw Mario He play Junis. Junis emerging the winner. The first match. We have a lot more for you. A lot of pool left here. A lot of notable players here, as I said before. We have Mario He. You just saw him. Yu, very strong player. I've seen him 4 or 5 times the last couple of weeks, and a very dangerous player. Shivam from India, top 10 ball player. Kimi Laksonen, Sasha, owner, Double Kiss. Mark White, pool commentator. Junis from Taum, Taum, chalk. He's also donated some chalk for the top 4 finishers here, and I think some other things as well. We have over a dozen notable Thai players, and this is not all inclusive, to be sure. Just the people I've seen so far. We have Pipe, we have M, we have EJ, we have Fawn, we have Nita, we have Nam, we have Beer, Kit, Boss, Tiger, Preacha, Ton, CM, Tao Master, and Jude. Here's Nam. Fawn poking around. Always give me a hard time.
Go practice. Go, John. You are good.
Yeah, a lot of fun here. A lot of smiles all around. Very collegial atmosphere here. We're just looking to see who they're going to put on the TV table here. This is a birthday bash times 3. 11 October 2024. 20,000 baht added to the prize field, and added incentives if you can beat one of the birthday boys, M, Patty, and Peter. There's a special bonus if you beat them in a match as well. So Mr. Paul King is sponsoring this event, among others, here at Double Kiss Pool Hall, and a lot of fun. You show you the room here. Yeah, you see the balloons. Not sure if they have confetti. You never know. Maybe. And you can see a lot of matches in progress. They have 11 diamond tables, 11 diamond 4.5 by 9 pool tables, ball returns, everything you want. They play like a dream. They have 10 9-footers, and they have one Bigfoot 10 ball. Bigfoot 10-foot table. They're going to have a Bigfoot tournament here on Monday. No handicaps. So there's a lot of action here in Pattaya in general. We have 4 pool rooms here. This is Double Kiss. There's also IQ Billiards, which has mostly Chinese 8-ball tables, hay-ball tables, also known. They have one Predator table and several snooker tables as well. 2 floors at IQ. They have a couple of VIP rooms upstairs as well. There's also Mega Break across the way with 12 tables. Also, most of them are diamonds. They also play very well. And you have a new place here called S1 Pool Hall in Soy Bacau as well. They're also running tournaments. So if you play pool, Pattaya is your place. You can play in the tournament every day, every single day if you want to. Sometimes you got to choose. It's kind of hard. You got this one over here. You got that one over there. This one's an 8-ball. This one's a 9-ball. How do you choose? So it's a nice problem to have. Unlike anything I have ever seen in the world to date. If you like pool, come to Pattaya. Back in a minute. Welcome back, everyone, here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here, Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, third road across from the Cat Cafe, Pattaya, Thailand. My name is John C. I will be your guide through today's events. I don't know if I'm going to go all the way. It's going to be a long night. This is a one-day tournament here. Up next, we have Shivam from India.
Table three, George. Table three.
Versus Tom. Shivam to break. Sorry, I had a connection issue there, folks. So this is a handicap match. Shivam goes to 8 games. Tom goes to 4. Also, Tom has a 2-ball spot. He gets the 4-ball and the 7 So a wide disparity between their handicaps. Should be entertaining. Shivam is a top player from India. Played him several times. Pretty familiar with his game. Very entertaining player to watch. Hard to predict. Very straight shooter. All right, they're down for the lag. Shivam wins the leg. Shivam to break. Down the ball. Shivam does not use a glove. Breaks the balls. Nothing finds gravity. Tom to shoot. Is my first time seeing Tom play. So let's see what he has in store for us here. He's going to be stretched out, shooting the yellow 1 in the upper left. 2 balls available on the left-hand side, so really he just has to make the ball, roll it in, and there's no obstructing balls unless he hits it really hard. So good chance here to advance. Makes the one off the top rail. White ball goes down. Still has a shot, not quite as far as he wanted, but he's got the 2-ball in the left-hand side pocket. But what do you do with the white ball? 3 balls down below the 4 and a 7. Makes the 2, comes up, taps the 3, and I don't think he snookered, but I don't see a viable shot. Likely a safety attempt here. But I've never seen him play before. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he's pretty brave. He hit the balls pretty hard. Nothing fell down. Yeah, 9-ball, as long as you hit the low number ball on the table first, anything that falls counts, including the 9. You got to hit that low number ball first and drive the ball to a rail. Shivam kicks at the 3, almost makes a 7 on the side. But 7 catches the knuckle on the left-hand side. So he gets a snooker. He took care of the white ball. So Tom to shoot off the bottom rail. 3 balls, a couple diamonds up from left-hand, lower left-hand pocket. Tom shoots, hits the ball, legal shot, good shot. White ball is up about a diamond away from the top rail. And Shivam has an angle cut, lower right. Shoots at it, the ball rattles out, does not fall. leaving Tom with a very viable shot on the red 3, but he's stretched out. Cue ball's down table, almost straight in, if not nearly straight in. Shooting with the rest. It's got to bring the white ball back for the pink 4, which he does. Nicely done with the rake. Easy to miscue when you're drawing the ball, screwing the ball back with that rake, but it did it quite nicely. So, Tom shooting the pink 4, upper left, and natural position for the 5. Makes the 4. He's on the 5. 7 is on the left-hand side rail, off maybe one finger. 6 ball's down table. Makes the 5. Does not get position on the 6. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. That was his money ball. I misread. I can barely read the numbers from my angle here. My eyes are not so good. Good thing the balls don't move. Tom has 1.
Number 13. Number 13. Anand versus Beer. Table number 13. Anand versus Beer. Table number 14. Julian versus Hines.
Yeah, correction. Tom is getting the 5 and the 7 ball spot. Tom to break. Breaks the balls. White ball comes off the knuckle on the side pocket. And no other balls find gravity. White ball comes down table behind the black 8. So Shivam to push out. He just lags it to the end rail here. Tom has the option to give it back or keep the shot. That's the first shot after the break in 9 ball. Whoever's at the table, whoever broke, if it's your inning, you have the choice of like a free foul, a push out. And the other player has the option of taking it or giving it back to you. Tom shoots the 1, does not fall. Shivam wastes no time, down on the 1. Went for a 1-5 combination in the side pocket. The 5 does not fall. Yeah, not easy these first couple games in a match. You're always a little unsettled. You just found your seat. You moved your beverage. You found a place to put your cue. Where do I sit? A lot of energy going on there. So it usually takes players a couple games to get settled in, especially early stages in the of the tournament, because we've got 65 players here, so we have a lot of people milling about. Tom to shoot the 2 in upper right. Makes it 2, goes forward 1, 2, 3 rails, and snookers himself behind the pink 4 ball in between the side pockets there. 3 balls down table, about a diamond away, half a diamond away from the lower left, but he went a little far. So he's got a difficult chance at a legal hit here. He's almost frozen to that pink 4. So he's cut off a lot of his alleys. He's going to spin, go to the rail and spin over. 1, 2. Does not hit the red 3. Foul shot. Ball in hand, Shivam. We got 7 balls left on the table. The 3 is slightly above the 2 side pockets. 7 is about a diamond away from the left-hand side pocket. 9 balls down. And the 7, about half a diamond. The 6, the 3, the 5, the 8 are all down table. No clusters, no balls on the rail. Shivam to shoot. Ball in hand. Makes the 2, comes up for the pink 4. I'm not sure what he has planned. The 5 does not pass the 8. Makes the 4, comes down below. Nicely done. Nicely done, Shivam. In case you're wondering how do you shoot that shot, just watch what he just did. Shivam is a fast-paced player. Once he gets in a rhythm, he can just steamroll you. I've been a victim of that myself. Shoots a 6, makes a 6, up for the 7 on the left-hand side. 3 balls left on the table. Open hand bridge, no glove, makes a 7. 1, 2 rails out, center table-ish for the black 8. The black 8's about half a diamond away from the lower right. Just rolls it in as a 9 available for the left-hand side pocket. Makes a 9. Shivam has 1.
Table number 18, Peter Low versus JK.
Yeah, thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. My name is John C. We have a lot of pool for you today. We have a lot of notable players here, international and Thai.
Table number 14, Julian versus Heinz.
Shivam breaks the balls, nothing falls. 8 and 9 are close, fairly close together, down table, off the foot spot a little bit. The rest of the balls are on the left-hand side of the table. Tom is partially snookered. He might be able to cut this one in the side, which he does. The white ball goes down table, however, and snookers himself behind the 8 and the 9. 2 balls up table. As a friend of mine used to say, making the ball is only half the shot. Got to account for that white ball for sure. All right, Tom to shoot off the right-hand side rail. The 2 balls out in space. It's not a big ball. 1, 2, 3, and does not make a legal hit on the 2 ball. Shivam has ball in hand. After the 2 ball, the 3 ball is down table, about a diamond away from the lower left, off the rail. The 4, the 6, the 7 are kind of close together, but not frozen. Makes the 2, down on the 3. 1, 2, watch out for the side, which he does. Gets nice position on that pink 4. Makes the 4, a nice shot on the 5. Still has to deal with his 8 ball though. And the 7 to the 8 is going to be the key of the game for sure. Makes the 5, comes off the side rail for an angle on the 6. 7 is not far away, about 6 inches, 4 or 5 inches. And likely with the side rail, makes the 6 side rail and up center table or position on the 7. He's got a nice angle on the 7. He can go across or under the 8 if he so chooses. He goes under. He spins it to the side rail and to the top rail. Nice position, short range. The 8 ball has a ways to go to the upper right, but he's got a nice angle on it. And he just rolls it, but it does not fall. It catches the point. These are a diamond blue label pool tables with very deep shelves. So they say, some people say, oh, he got diamondized when the ball's that deep in the pocket. And I tell you, it changes the game a little bit with a deep shelf. It can be really hard to get that white ball out of there to its desired position. Let's see what he does. Shoots the 8. Yeah, he was getting the 5 and the 7, so he has to shoot the 8 and the 9, but he gets a nice position. Well done, Tom. Got a nice shot on the 9 to get the 2 here. Makes the 9. Tom has 2. He needs 3. Shivam needs 7. A lot of notable players here, notable Thai players here. It's a veritable who's who of top players in Thailand, to include Pipe, M, EJ, Fawn, Nita, Nam, Beer, Kit, Boss, Tiger, Preacha, Ton, CM, Tao Master, and Jude, among others. Sorry if I didn't write your name down. Doesn't mean I'm not thinking about you. We also have Super Mario. Mario He is here. He just got here last night. Saw him over at Mega Break. Shivam, who's at the table now. Yu, very, very strong player. Kim/Kimmy Laxonen. Tom breaks the balls. Nothing falls. Shivam is snookered behind the 4 and the 5. The 1 is up table, so likely a push out here. Taps the 4 near the top rail. Tom has the option. Do you take it? Do you give it back? Me, I almost always take it when you're playing against these super players. They have got a plan, believe me. You try to figure out what it is and try to do it. a lot of time to figure it out sometimes, but they always have a plan. So Tom shoots the one. Does not get a snooker. Shivam returns a safety, snookering Tom behind the orange 5. We have no clusters, no balls on the rail. Balls spread out pretty good. 9 ball on the foot spot. Tom to shoot. Off the side rail, makes a hit, good hit. Legal shot, however, the white ball finds gravity in the upper right, so ball in hand. Shivam has ball in hand. All the balls are on the table. Gonna make a 9-ball run here. Shoots the 1, falls forward for the 2. Gonna shoot the 2 in the lower left. Gonna bring up the white ball, up. He goes above the 8 for an angle on the red 3. Gonna shoot in the lower right, a couple diamonds away. 4 balls up table, 1, 2, 3 rails up table. Nicely done, Shivam. He's a very, very smooth player. Very fast, kind of a rhythm player at times. Sometimes he does slow down, but a lot of times he gets rolling. He starts shooting really fast. On the 5, makes the 5, brings it back for the green 6. 4 balls all down table, no clusters, no balls on the rail. He's got to make this 6, bring it back center table-ish. Not quite far as he liked. He's shaking his head a little bit. He does that a lot. Down to the ball, open hand bridge. Cuts the 7, overcuts the 7. And leaves Tom with a possible bank in the right-hand side pocket. There's a lot of things you could do here, depending on how aggressive he is. No, he's going for it. He points. Thank you, Tom. Points to the pocket. That leaves all doubt. Yes, I did call that. Got to call those money balls. Makes a 7. Nice shot. Tom has 3. Shivam needs 7. Tom needs 2. Okay, this handicap equalizer system, as the name implies, does that. No matter who you are, you got to bring your A game every single match. You just can't take any mental holidays because it can be over so fast, especially when you're giving a handicap. I ran into that last night. Had to play a guy, gave him 5. I had to win 5. He had to win 3, and he got the 7. And he won the first 2 games, and now you got to win 5. And your back's against the wall, so difficult to. None of this stuff is easy. No one dominates these tournaments that I've seen. Shivam breaks the balls. Nothing falls. And Tom has a 1-7 combination, and he points to the pocket. He's calling the 7 off of the 1, a carom shot. Makes a 7. Tom on the hill, just like that. How do you like that, folks? Yeah. Can be brutal at times. I've played in over 130 of these things. The special events and the weeklies, and yeah, you just got to bring your A game every game because it can be over so fast with the handicap.
This is the group. Shivam already won. Come here. I'm not there now. Anything. Party won already. There is nothing.
Sorry, folks, I missed that one. That match is over. It was 8-4. Sorry, my apologies. a lot of information to navigate here. Yeah, Tom won 4-1 over Shivam. Yeah, there's a lot going around. A lot of people milling about. A lot of background noise, background voices. All part of the fun here in Pattaya, Double Kiss, Pool Hall, Sports Lounge, across from the Cat Cafe, coming from Thailand. My name's John C. Thank you for joining us. We have a lot of action left for you. That was only number 2 match. I'll be back in a couple minutes with our match number 3. All right, welcome back, everyone. We are at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, here for the Birthday Boy Bash. Here, it's a one-day tournament. We have a lot of top players here. Up next, we have Mario He versus Tommy. Mario breaks the balls. This is a handicapped match. Mario goes to 8. Tommy, a local legend here in Pattaya, goes to 4. Also, oh, that was just a practice break. Sorry about that. Tommy gets a 6-ball spot. So he has 2 money balls. And only needs to go to 4 games versus Mario has to go to 8. My name is John C. Thank you for joining us here. It's a very festive event. We got about 65 players here. It's a veritable who's who of Thai players here. We have Pipe, we have M, we have EJ, we have Fawn, we have Nita, we have Nam, we have Beer, we have Kit, we have Boss, Tiger, Preacha, Ton, CM, Tao Master, and young Jude works here locally at Thailand Pool Tables. He will guide you through your journey to buy a cue, or a case, or a glove, or a piece of chalk. They have so many things. You can buy a pinball machine there. Right on site. You need tips. They have the top brands. I'm a frequent customer at Thailand Pool Tables. Go see Jude and M. Pretty much anything you need, you can walk right in. They've got over 100 pool cues for sale. They sell snooker cues. You can buy a set of pool balls. You can buy a set of snooker balls. They have darts, gloves, tips, chalk, all the major brands. What more could you want? Thailand Pool Tables. The birthday bash is in honor of 3 local players. Birthdays: M. Patti. He's 15 yesterday. Peter, 20, turned 20. Both young players with a lot of promise. We have 20,000 baht added, and other incentives are involved for the birthday bash. If a player beats M, Patty, or Peter, they get an additional bonus. So Paul King has added the added monies. Also, we have town chalk for the top 4 finishers and other prizes as well. My name's John C. Thank you for joining us here. Double Kiss Pool Hall Sports Lounge, Pattaya, Soy Sam, 3rd Road, across from the Cat Cafe here in Thailand. All right, looks like they're getting ready to lag here. A lot of smiles here, a lot of joy. People enjoy each other's company here. Mario to breaks the balls. Breaks them hard. Mario breaks them pretty hard. You don't see a whole lot of players trying to bust them out like that. But he makes the ball. Balls are spread around the table. Shooting the one straight in, lower right. The 2 is hanging out right there for the top right. He just has to bring the white ball back here a little bit. Down on the ball, open hand bridge. Off the side rail. Over a little above center table for a nice angle on the 3 to get on the green 5, which is pretty close, about a diamond away from the upper left. Playing on diamond blue label tables with 4.25-inch corner pockets. Tight tables, as they say. Down in the 5, Mario shoots, goes 1, 2 rails up and around for the green 6 in the upper right. Nicely done. Down in the 6. Brings it back for the brown 7. Comes across and out. Nice little angle here. A little bit of stretched out here. Yeah, he's reaching for his extension. But natural position to come across table for the black 8. The 9 ball's near the foot spot, as usual. And with these templates, most of the time you get a really tight rack, and the 9 ball will not move much. So a lot of times you're going to see it just on the foot spot, 80, 90% of the time, most racks. Mario makes the 7, comes across for the black 8. May go to the rail, may stop his ball. Nearly straight in. He goes to the side rail and over for the 9. Ideal position. Mario down on the ball. 9 ball down. Mario has 1. You can see it's a festive environment. We've got a lot of balloons. Not sure if they're going to have confetti. Time will tell. They're also having a nice buffet dinner here. They're going to be laying out in a couple hours here. Very nice event. Very. If you're around here, come on down, check it out. If you love pool, this is your place. Tommy to breaking off the left-hand side. Tommy does not use the glove. Open hand bridge to break. Breaks the balls, makes the 1 on the side. 5 is up table near the top rail, frozen or close to it. 7 is also up table. The 2, the 5, the 9, the 6, the 3, and the 8 are all down table. 2 and the 5 are kind of close together. I don't think Tommy has a viable shot on the blue 2. Possible push out, but no, Tommy's a pretty aggressive player. He likes to go for it. It's the 1 to the side rail and over, leaves Mario with a shot on the blue 2. About a diamond away from the lower right, off the rail, about a ball's width away. 3 ball is on the other side, near the lower left. Don't have to do much with a white ball. Mario shoots a 2 in. White ball kind of dies a little bit. I think he still has a cut on the red 3. But position on the white ball's got natural position to come up and over and out for the green 5. Nicely done. Nice speed control. But the 5 ball's on the cushion. And the 4 ball's on the cushion. The 5 ball's near the left-hand side pocket. Strike that. Correction again. 4 ball near the side pocket, shooting the 4. 1, 2 rails out for the 5. Yeah, I'm looking at a monitor here, so the 4 and the 5. It's easy for me to confuse them with these colors being so close together. But Mario's shooting the 5 off the cushion, makes it, comes out and over center table position for the green 6 in the lower right. And he's looking to go probably to the left-hand side rail and back over for the brown 7, which he does. Comes up. Well struck. About a diamond away from the brown 7. And he's got to go 2 rails back down table. 1, 2 for the black 8 in the lower left. Looking pretty good here. Down in the 8, the 9's on the foot spot. He draws the ball back and up, almost center table here. Got a little bit of an angle here. But most players will like their chances when they're shooting these. But let's see. Mario down in the ball. Makes a 9. And Mario has 2. Yeah, Mario has quite the pedigree in pool. He's number 2 in the U.S. Open a couple years ago, 2-3 years ago. Second place finalist. He won at least 1, maybe 2 World Cup championships with his countryman Albin Ocean. Mario hails from Austria. Very strong player. I haven't seen him play a lot. I saw him a lot on YouTube. This is my first time seeing him in person, which is always the best. Mario to break. Breaks the balls hard. Makes the 1 on the side. White ball comes to the top rail. Over to the side rail. Two is on the opposite side. He's got a cut. Shooting off the rail, about a ball's width away. The two is about 3.5 diamonds up from the lower left. And the 4 ball is down table, so not automatic position here. So he goes for a safety attempt. Snookering Tommy behind the brown 7. Sends the 2 ball down table. About a ball's width away from the bottom cushion. In between the first and second diamonds. Tommy shoots off the rail. Makes a good shot. Legal shot. Gets a rail afterwards. And leaves Mario with a no viable shot. The 7 blocks. I think the 7 blocks the 2 from being cut in the side pocket, and that also cuts off the alley for a bank. So it looks like he's playing safe here. He goes forward with the white ball, sends the blue 2 to the opposite side behind the 7. Nicely done. Well executed safety shot. Snookering Tommy. Yeah, well, Tommy's been around here. He tells me he's been in Thailand 24 years. He's probably played in more of these tournaments than anyone. I know he's played in over 1,000 of these events over the years. He's a wily old coyote. But this time does not hit the blue 2. Leaves Mario ball in hand. 5 balls left on the table. The 4 and the 5 are real close, a couple balls width away from each other. Looks like he's going to make the 4 and bring it back up for the 5 in the opposite lower left. And the six balls up table, almost on the center diamond there. So he's got to send the white ball 12, 13 feet here for a position on the green 6. Makes the 5, comes over, spins the ball to the far side of the 6. And he's a little flat, not too much. He has enough of an angle to use the angle to get on the 7. And the 8 ball is real close to the upper left. So yeah, the 6 ball is the key. Comes out nicely for the brown 7. Down the ball, open hand bridge, makes a 7 off the side rail. For the 8 in the upper left, 9 balls on the foot spot as usual. Mario down on the ball, pots the 8, comes across table for a straight-in shot on the 9, about 2 diamonds away. Mario down on the ball, shooting out of the side pocket. Makes the ball. Mario has 3. That's really what you want when you're giving up a big handicap in these tournaments. You got to win the first couple games, it seems like, or it's just you're back. You're walking uphill for the rest of the match. The other player only needs to go to 4 and then gets the first 2, and you still need 8. He only needs 2. Real tough road to hoe. Tommy breaks the balls, makes the 1 in the side. White ball goes forward behind the rack. And he is snookered behind the 6 and the 9. The 6 didn't move much off the rack. Tommy was breaking off the side. You'll see that sometimes if you don't get a good contact on the rack. And the template is still on the table. The 6 is sitting on the actual template. Tommy down on the ball, shooting out the 2. Goes for a safety, hits it off the side rail, brings the white ball all the way down. Nicely done, nicely done. Even if he doesn't get the snooker, he gave him separation speed. And like I always say, folks, if you can't leave him tough, leave him long. Mario to shoot. It's hard to tell from this angle. It looks like he can get a piece of the blue 2. Yeah, he's going right at it. Shooting off the bottom rail. Open hand bridge. Makes the 2. Left enough of it. What was that line in the Hustler? Paul Newman says, "Hey, I didn't leave you much." Jackie Gleason says, "You left enough." Kind of like that. Nice position. Yeah, look, it was looking really difficult, but Mario made that look really easy, shooting off the end rail there. Shooting off the side rail. At the pink 4, he goes to nudge, tried to nudge the 9 ball out of the way, but in the course of doing so, snookered himself behind the 6 and the 9. Possible jump shot in our future here. He's looking at it, scratching his head. Looks like he's going to the bottom rail and up into the 5. Makes the hit. Good hit. Legal shot. Leaves the 5 out in space there a little bit, but Tommy has a viable shot here, and he only needs to get to the 6. He's getting a 6-ball spot here. So good chance for Tommy here to get on the board, but tough to go forward with this because the 8-ball is about a diamond away from the upper right, so might have to draw with some spin off the side rail, which he does. Brings it back for position on the green 6 in the right-hand side pocket. Yeah, Tommy's a good player. Don't let his he's got an unusual style, but he pots the balls very well. Makes the 6. Tommy has 1. Yeah, I've played this man many times. Always a tough opponent, Tommy is. Mario has 3. Tommy has 1. Mario needs 5. Tommy needs 3. Mario to break. Mario, a.k.a. Super Mario. Thank you for joining us here, Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge, Pattaya. My name is John C. Mario breaks the balls, makes the 1 in the side, hits him hard. He does not baby the rack at all from what I've seen thus far. And has a nice shot on the 2. The 5 and the 8 are on the right-hand side of the table. 8 is about a finger's width off of the right-hand side cushion, about 3 diamonds up from the lower right. The 6, the 9 are down table. Got the 9 moving that time. And the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, the 7, and the 8 are all down table. Shoots the blue 2, 1, 2, 3 rails, center table position, like they always tell you, that's what you want to do. Not too sure, get center table position. And the 4 is readily available in the lower right. But what do you do with the 5? What do you do? How do you want to do this? Do you want to play position 4 safe? I think that's unlikely in Mario's case. He's a high-powered run-out player. He's likely going to go for the clearance here. He's pointing with his cue. He wants his cue ball slightly above where it is right now for the 5. But right now he's shooting a 3. Don't have to do much with the white ball here. Just rolls it in, comes off the side rail for the pink 4 in the lower right. And has a slight angle to come up table, try to get center table position here, like he was pointing to, which he pretty much got his white ball right where he was pointing to, not too far away. So he's got to bring the white ball up table for the green 6. 1, 2, which he does. 1, 2, 3 rails position. Nice angle to get on an angle on the brown 7. The 8 ball is no gimme for sure. It's about a half diamond away from the right-hand side pocket, about a finger's width away from the cushion. So you got to play good position on the 7 to get on the 8 ball. Makes the 6, comes back. 1, 2 cushions. It's got an angle on the brown 7. So he's got a nice natural angle if he wants to just follow his ball. Or he could draw to the side and out. It's a preference. See what he does here. He goes forward 1, 2 rails. Didn't get quite enough power on that. He's going to have to cut his ball here. But still very viable. I like his chances from here. These are always challenging. these sharp cuts. But good news is you don't have to do much with the white ball. Just don't scratch on the side, and you'll have position 1, 2. Nicely done. Cuts it in pretty as you please. But he's still got to make a cut shot on the 9 here. 9's about a diamond and a half away from the upper left. Easy to miss these. Probably not for him, though. Yeah, just like you want, just like you drew it up. Mario has 4, halfway home. Tommy has 1. You see staff member Noi racking the balls here. Tommy to break. Open hand bridge. Breaks the balls. One ball hits a knuckle on the side pocket. Does not fall. But he does pocket a ball. So he's shooting the yellow 1 in the... well, you could go in the side or the corner or play it safe. He's shooting off the opposite rail here. He goes for a cross bank, makes the one in the opposite side, and guess what, folks? We're looking at a 2-9 combination. I guarantee you. I've played this man enough times to know his tendencies. The 9 ball will be moving. I promise you. Tommy down on the ball, shooting at the 2, trying to make the 9 in the left-hand side. Shoots a 9. 9 ball falls. Tommy has 2. What did I tell you? Very wily old coyote here, Tommy boy. Well done. Don't take him for granted. It will cost you. I've learned the hard way many times. Mario has 4. Mario to break. Tommy has 2. He only needs 2 games. And Tommy is also getting a 6-ball spot. Mario breaks the balls hard. Makes the 1 in the side. He's remarkably consistent on his breaking. For a hard breaking pool player, you don't see that very often. With the 9 ball racked on the spot. A lot of players shoot off the side, try to cut the 1 in the side off the break, off the rack, but Mario just pounds the ball. However, no reward. The 1 ball and the 2 ball and the 3 ball. The 2 ball, the 3 ball, and the 6 are up table. The white ball is behind all of them from this angle. And it just doesn't. He might be able to sneak the white ball past the green, but I don't see how. You see, does some crazy masse shot. Almost impossible to hit the 2. Likely a push out here. Mario looking it over, sizing up his odds. Yeah, this can be a cruel game here, 9 ball. You make such a good break. Make a ball, but have no chance. Push out. He banks that 6 out of there. There's still no viable shot on the 2, but he's only partially snookered. Tommy's partially snookered by the red 3 on the blue 2. So no viable offensive shot available unless you're going to try like a 1 pocket shot here and shoot the 2 ball, 2 rails in the lower left. And with Tommy, you never know. He might try it. He does. He went for it. Okay, didn't fall. Might have been playing it safe. Hard to tell. Didn't hit it that hard. But Tommy likes to shoot the exhibition type shots, the circus type shots a lot of times. And he has remarkable success. Like I said, he's played in over 1,000 of these tournaments over the 24 years He tells me he's been here. People refer to him as a legend. Mario to shoot. Ooh, he's elevating. Ooh, here's a Superman shot right here. Makes it 2 and draws back, excuse me, and banks the 2 in. He was trying to shoot it straight, but he got the draw on the ball, shooting the 3, recovered nicely. That's 9 ball for you. Everything counts. You hit the lowest number ball on the table first. Whatever goes down, still your inning, including the 9. Unless you're getting a ball spot, then you got to call the pocket. But Mario is not getting a ball spot. He's giving a 6 ball spot and 4 games. So how do you like them apples? Shoots a 4, comes out center table for the 5. 4 balls left on the table. No clusters, no balls on the rail. Comes up off the top rail for the 6. The 7 is nearby, maybe 6 inches away from the green 6. Mario to shoot the 6 in the lower left. Slowly. Oh, he goes far. He got himself. He didn't want to slow roll it. He tried for ultra precision in between that 7 and 9. But in the course of doing so, he caught the 9 on his way across. So he's leaning down. He's eyeballing it here. What's it look like to you? Might be able to spin it in, but these are so touchy. Looks like that's what he's trying to do here. Okay, he got there. He had no more room for error. Mario shooting the 9 in the middle side bag. Down to the ball. Open hand bridge. Makes a 9. Mario has 5. Yeah, you can hear some folks in the background here. It's a very lively place here. We got a lot of players, 65 players, a lot of onlookers. People milling about smartly. Tommy to break. Breaks the balls, makes a 1 on the side. White ball comes up near the 9 ball, near the template. Let's see, it's okay. It's not on the template, so you probably want to remove the template lest it cause your problems down the road. Always want to take that sucker off the table as soon as you can, because it can wreak havoc on the rest of the play of the game. So Tommy's to shoot with the rest. He's partially snookered behind the black 8 ball here. And there's nothing really obvious unless you're going to try to shave the 2 ball backwards, try to send the white ball up table. He got enough of it so he could send the 2 ball up table and stop the white ball on the bottom rail. Nicely done. Nice separation speed. Yeah, a few innings left in this match here, in this rack. The 3 and the 7 are tied up down table here. We got the 5, the 3, the 5, the 4. The 3, the 7, the 8 down table, the 6 and the 2 are up table. 2 ball near the foot spot. You could see a 5-9 combination here in the future, but you got to get there, and there's a lot of work to be done before you get to there. So what do you do here? What would you do? Mario gets down, gets back up again. Goes for a bank safety, sends the 2 down table, nicely done. Gets the snooker behind the 5 and the 9. The cue ball's above the side pocket on the right-hand side, couple fingers off the cushion. 2 ball is about a diamond and a half away from the lower left, but it's real close to the pink 4. So clusters abound here. 1-2 rails, good hit, legal shot. Brings the white ball up, but leaves a shot for Mario. But there's you might be able to spin that in, come forward, catch the rail, and try to move that 5. But that's risky business. That is really risky. That would be highly aggressive for an offensive play at this point. Mario's looking it over, Down to the 2. He goes, he pots the ball. He could be going for a crossover bank here on the red 3. Interesting. Okay, so he's going to go to the rail and going for a combination. A 3-7. There you go. Makes it in. Wow. Nice imagination there, Mario. Not surprising. They call him Super Mario. He didn't even hesitate to kick to the rail and make a combination. Most players won't even attempt such a shot. But part of his toolbox of skilled shots he has in his tool bag. Makes the 2, comes up for the, or makes the 3, up for the pink 4 in the side. Nudges the 5 along the way. So 5 balls on the table, no balls on the rail. Straight in or nearly so on the pink 4. Shoots the 4 in the left-hand side. He's on the 5. He's got a nice table here. 4 balls left. Makes the 5. Comes up for the green 6. Shoots the 6 in the upper left. Brings the white ball off the side rail and back for the black 8. Down to the 8. Goes forward to the bottom rail and up for the 9. Straight in, close range. Down on the ball, open hand bridge. Makes a 6. Makes the 9, Mario has 6. So basically we have a race to 2 here, folks. A race to 2. Person who wins the next, who wins 2 games from here wins the match. Tommy also has a 6-ball spot. Mario to break. Shooting off the left-hand side rail. Breaks the ball. Breaks him hard. He breaks it. He puts a lot of energy. Makes the green ball in the left-hand side pocket. But the 1 and the 9 are kind of tied up near the foot spot there. And the 3 and the 8 are up table, and they're pretty close together. So Mario's looking at the angles here. What do I do? What do you like to do here? You like to push? It looks like you can see a piece of the 1. But got a little distance to get the 1 to the rail, so you can't really hit it too soft. He's shooting down on it like he might be able to make it. No, he goes to the side. Brings the white ball back to the other opposite side. Snookering him behind the 9, or maybe partially snookering him. It's hard to tell. Tommy's bending down here. The 1 is now near the 7, about a diamond away from the lower right hand. Tommy is elevating. He might be trying to spin this ball. Makes a carom shot. 1-7 carom. Makes the 7 in the lower right. 1 ball goes back and forth a couple times. And Tommy's still shooting. Good shot. Legal shot. But he's got a sharp cut up table. He's got a... What's he doing here? Tommy has a wide array of shots in his particular pool toolbox. It's hard to say what he'll do. He likes to go for the circus type shots, the exhibition type shots. He's quite the showman. Goes for a safe. Nicely done, but it catches the... So he left Mario with a long distance shot on the 1. The 2 ball is about a ball's width away from the lower cushion. The one ball is about half timed away from the upper left, but he's got the white ball's got to travel here a little bit. Two down table here, so he's going to have to go 1, 2, 3 rails. But you might run into some traffic here. The 3 and the 8 could come into play unless he goes for like a Superman draw shot off the cushion there. But I've seen him do that once already, so let's see what he does here. Yeah, he's going for the draw. He's going for the draw. Draw with a little 7:30 o'clock action. And shoots the one. The one rattles, does not fall. However, bringing the white ball back, he snookers Tommy behind the pink 4 ball there. Or at least a partial snooker. He may be able to cut this ball in. Tommy's bending down. Yeah, he's going right at it. So he left a cut shot for Tommy. The 2 ball is available, but there's some traffic. But for shots like this, you roll the ball in, make the ball, get the speed you want. But he tried to spin it in with low left draw, bringing the white ball back for the blue 2, but he does not pot the yellow 1 in the process, leaving Mario with a long follow shot, most likely. Yeah, he's not drawing it. He's going to go to the top rail and out. Watch out for the 8. Okay, nicely done. Straight follow, comes down, taps the 9 though on its way to the blue 2. So he's got an extreme cut shot on the blue 2 in the lower right. I don't know if it's viable or not. He's looking to bank his ball. Looks like bank it up table. Yeah, it was an offensive shot. The 2 ball does not fall. He tried to bank the ball up table with draw to bring it up table for the red 3, but the 3 ball rattled out. So Tommy's shooting the 2, partially obstructed by the black 8. Looks like 2 balls close to being froze to the rail. Tommy hits the blue 2, gets a slight double kiss, and double kiss, and leaving Mario with a nice shot on the blue 2. Got to bring it up table for the red 3, which he does. Draws it back past the side pocket. 5 balls left on the table. Nicely done. Got a nice table here to get on the hill, Mario. Makes the 3, comes back center table position for the green 5 in the right-hand side pocket. Doesn't have to do much with the white ball, just bring it back a little bit. Have a nice angle on that green 6. 8 balls up table, 9 balls down table. Makes the 5. Brings it back a little bit. Got a nice angle on the green 6. Open hand bridge. Makes a 6. 1, 2, and nice angle. Got a nice angle. It didn't get straight in. It's so easy to let that happen, is to get straight in on these balls. But he got a nice angle on it. Nice speed control. Makes the 8. 1, 2, 3 rails for a nice shot on the 9 here. But can't take these for granted. Not with these small pockets. 4 1/4 inch pockets, folks. Down on the 9. Makes the 9. Mario on the hill. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, 3rd Road, across from the Cat Cafe. Tommy to break. Open hand bridge, no glove. Breaks the balls, almost makes the one on the side, but it catches the knuckle. Looks like he made another ball, though. So Tommy to shoot the yellow 1 ball, but he's hampered queuing over the blue 2. The 1 and the white ball are up table, pretty close to each other, but he's got to cut the yellow 1 into the upper right or play some kind of safety, but Tommy's pretty aggressive. Likely he'll go for the offensive option here. He's using the rest over the obstructing ball here. Over the blue 2. Got to make sure you don't touch the 2. It's fouling all balls here, folks. So if you disturb a ball, that's a foul shot. It's a ball in hand. The other player can put the white ball anywhere he wants it. Usually it's a death knell for good players if you give up ball in hand most of the time. And Tommy's 6 ball is up table, but it's frozen or close to frozen to the right-hand side rail, about 3 diamonds up from the upper right. So, but he's got a nice shot on the 2 here. Made a nice shot with the rest. He's a former snooker player, so he's well familiar with the rest. Shoots the 2 in, makes it, comes across the side rail and over to the other side rail. So he's going to have to bring the red 3 back down table. Going to have to draw with a little spin. Most likely come up to the side rail and across down table. Not easy, not an easy shot here. And he rattles it. He rattles it. Ball rattles out. Mario to shoot. 6 balls on the table. Got a good chance here to close out the match. Still got some work to do, though. He's got to bring the white ball down table, and the 8 and the 9 could come into play. Shooting open hand bridge, draw stroke. Makes it, comes to the rail, spins down, 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 down. A little farther than he wanted. Comes all the way to the bottom rail. And he's about half a diamond away from the orange 5. And there's really not a viable offensive shot. Most likely the high percentage play here is just to knock that 5 out of there and hold your white ball right where it is or close to it and send that sucker down table because you got those 2 blockers there, which is what he does. However, didn't hit it hard. I think he got the snooker, though. It looks like it from the top angle here. So he leaves the white ball down table. Tommy to shoot. Tommy snookered. He's going to the side rail and over for the 5 out in space there. Not a big ball. Nicely done. Goes to the side rail, hits the 5. The 5 ball bounces down to the bottom rail and up. About 2.5 diamonds away from the lower right. So Mario's got a shot here, but gonna have to do some maneuvering with the white ball. He's got to go back and forth. Easy to scratch on these shots. Got to come back up for the green 6. Makes it, comes across nicely, so avoids the scratch. And it's coming. He's pretty straight. He's pretty straight on that green ball. The good news is he can stop his ball, and he's got a very viable shot on the red 7. He doesn't have to try to be a hero here. Maybe bring it back a little bit like that. Got it off the rail just a smidge, just like you want. It's got a nice angle here. 3 balls to go to close out the match here. Got a natural angle on the 7 to go to the top rail and the side rail and up center table for the black 8 ball. 1, 2, there you go, there you go. Straight in, or nearly so, on the black 8 ball. Down in the 8, open hand bridge. Makes the 8, brings it back. Ideal position for that 9 ball. Tommy concedes the match. Mario wins 8-2. Back in a few minutes. Welcome back, folks. Here's John C. here at the Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, Third Road, across from the Cat Cafe. We're joining this match in progress. We have Jude, Judd, playing Pump from Bangkok. Both Thai players. This is a handicap match. Judd goes to 9, Pump goes to 5. Pump is at the table shooting the orange 5 ball. Down the ball, goes for a bank, makes the bank in the upper right. Nicely done. He wanted to bring the white ball back a little bit more, but still, it's pretty good shape. But you're just going to have to spin the ball in lower left, come around in between the 8 and the 9 off the side rail for the 7. Little bit touchy shot here. He does not try it. Goes for the higher percentage containing safety, leaving Jude with the 6 ball. And this 2 diamonds up from lower left. Bank shot opportunity here, but the white ball will be going away from the brown 7. He goes for it. No, he wasn't trying to do that, I don't think. So he brings the white ball all the way down table. 8 balls near the lower right, leaving Pump with a long off angle shot on the green 6, shooting off the rail here. And the white ball's going to be going away from the 7. So what do you like to do here? He plays a safety, brings the 6 to the top rail and back down. Nicely done. Good shot, Judd. I'm sorry, Pump. Jude to shoot. Jude works right here at the Thailand pool tables. He sells cues, he sells cases, he sells gloves, he sells chalk. And very strong, young, promising player here in Pattaya. Very nice young man. Jude leaves the 6 hanging in the right-hand side. Pump shoots it in, but doesn't put quite enough juice on it. So he's looking at a bank on the brown 7. There's no ball spot in this match. They're playing. Jude has to win 9. Pump has to win 5. Pump down in the 7. Got a double kiss off of that, and ended up pretty good for Pump. Got a partial snooker behind the 9. White ball's down table about a diamond off the rail. Partially obstructed, if not fully obstructed, by the 9 ball. So Jude is looking over his options here. Possible jump. I've seen him jump the ball. He jumps the ball quite well, but he's going to the side rail and over. 1, 2, does not hit the 1. Foul shot. Ball in hand. Current score, Pump has 1 and Jude has 2. Pump goes to 5, Jude goes to 9. Pump shoots the ball in, comes down, avoids the scratch for the 8 ball in the lower right. And he's pretty straight. Might just want to roll forward here. Just roll forward and take the shot in the side. He pops it off the side rail and up. That'll work too. It's a preference. It is a preference. As long as the ball goes in, that's what matters. There's no perfect right way or wrong way. As long as the balls keep going in. Pump down on the ball, shooting the 9, straight in, makes the ball. Pump has 2. Pump needs 3 more. Judd needs 7. Ooh, it's a tall hill to climb there. Yeah, when you're giving up a handicap, it is so important to win the first couple games. Otherwise, it's just like pushing a cart uphill. your back is always against the wall. The other guy can make a lot of mistakes. You can't make any, seemingly. So this will test your mettle here as a player. If you come to Pattaya, you can play in tournaments every day, and really, you want to flex. You want to see how you can do. Come on down. You'll go back home and you'll smash everyone. They'll say, "What happened to this guy?" Pump breaks the balls. Does not make a ball. The 2 and the 3 are tied up near the lower right. 8 and 9 are real close to the foot spot. The 7 is up table. The 1 is nearly in between the side pockets. Jude pops the 1 in the lower left. Brings the white ball down. May have gotten himself behind the pink 4. So he goes to the rail and over, hits the blue 2. Gets a snooker. Gets a snooker. That's 9 ball for you, folks. Not for the faint of heart. Pump to shoot. Gonna have to come off the side rail here, down for the blue 2. And likely 2 cushions. 1, 2. Goes under the 2, hits a 2, but in the course of doing so, the white ball travels along the lower rail and scratches in the lower left. Jude to shoot, ball in hand. The 3 and the 8, let's see here. Does not look like the 3 passes the 8. The 8's slightly above the pocket. It's not hanging, but possible rail first into the 8, perhaps. Or, let's see what he's doing. He's lining up a 2-8 combination. He's... Jude, what are you doing? You're killing me here. Oh, no, he's going for a 9-ball combo. Yeah, he's down 7. He made 7 games. So he's trying to get a quickie, but does not work out. Shoots a 9 in the side, but does not fall. But he took care of the white ball, left the white ball down near the lower cushion. So a pump has no viable shot. He plays a safety, but in the course of doing so, it does leave a shot for Jude. He's got the 10 in the upper right, about 2 diamonds away. He's got to come back down for the red 3, and there's still that 8 ball to contend with here. So he makes the 2, brings it down, and looks like he's going to go into the rail off of the 8. But the 4 ball's on the other side of the table. He made the 8 ball, made a combination, 3-8 combination, but the 3 ball got away from him here. So looks like, okay, he did have enough air to make that ball. Yeah, Jude's a good player. I've played him several times. Very strong, young, promising player. Banks the 4, but catches the knuckle. 4 does not fall. 5 balls left on the table. Pump to shoot. No clusters, no balls on the rail, but Pump has to cut the pink 4 backwards a little bit into the right-hand side. Rolls it in, taps the 7. Has a medium-long shot on the orange 5. Now the 6 is close by. You can almost stop your ball, maybe a little stun run to get forward. Now it looks like he's drawing back from this angle. Open hand bridge. Pops it in. Draws it back pretty far, but well potted. Well potted. It's got a nice angle on the green 6. Makes a 6. 1, 2 rails out center table ish. And he's got a good chance here to close this game out here. Down on the 7, just got to come up off the top rail and center table again for that 9 ball. Have a good chance here. Makes a 7, comes all the way down to the bottom rail and up. A couple diamonds off the bottom rail. Straight in, or nearly so. He's got a little angle here. You can't miss these. You can't take these for granted at all on these diamond tables with the 4 1/4 inch pockets. Down the ball, open hand bridge. Makes a 9. Pump has 3. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya. 3rd Road, Soy Sam, across from the Cat Cafe in Thailand. We are here at the Triple Birthday Boys Bash here, a special event here in Double Kiss. 20,000 baht added to the prize field. Three birthday boys celebrating. And Jude breaks the balls, makes a ball, and he's got the 1 up table. White ball down below the side pockets. Possible cut shot, but that's awfully stiff. No, looks like he's going off the left-hand side of it. But he gets a double kiss here at Double Kiss. How about that? And scratches in the upper right. Pump his ball in hand. But the 1 is tied up with the 4, so there's no viable offensive shot, but nice safety opportunity. Just tap that 1 ball and send the white ball up table. And you got the 8 ball for cover. He makes it, hits a 9 on the way out. And leaves a shot for Jude, but medium distance cut shot on the 1, makes the 1, comes down, almost scratches, and it looks like he got him on the corner. Yeah, he's corner hooked on the 2, deep inside these diamond deep shelf pockets. The diamond blue label edition. 4.5 by 9 tables. They play about the best in the world that I've seen. My favorite tables to play on, to be sure. Goes to the top rail and almost pots the 2 in the upper left, but it does not fall. So Pump has a good chance here to get on the hill. 7 balls left on the table. Spread wide open. No clusters, no balls on the rail. And 5 of the 6 balls are down table. The 6th ball itself is up table near the top rail, but everything else is down here. Don't have to do much of the white ball. Just make the red 3, which he does. Comes off the side rail. Natural angle on the 5 to come up for the brown 7. Just watch the speed. Watch the speed of your shot. You can snooker yourself behind the 8 or the 9. So he avoids all that. Brings it up table for the green 6. 4 balls left on the table. Little tricky position. The 9 could provide cover. It got a large shaded area that you want to avoid with the white ball. And he overcuts the green 6, leaves it hanging in the upper right. And yeah, it's almost impossible to miss the ball if you hit it. But you got to bring the white ball back down. Jude makes the 6, and I think he's got a shot on the 7. He avoided the snooker, but he's shooting off the rail here. And he's almost straight in here. Pops it in, 1, 2, rails, and out, up, a little short of center table, but still a nice shot on the 8 ball here. Just roll it in, but overcuts the 8 ball. Shot it a little fast. So pipe to shoot, or excuse me, I get pipe and pump, 2 different Thai players. Get them mixed up sometimes with my pronunciations. Many apologies. Pump to shoot the 8. Got a good chance here to get on the hill, but undercuts the 8 ball, leaving Jude with a similar angle from the previous shot, but now he's shooting off the rail here, about a ball's distance away from the left-hand side rail. But again, you just got to make this ball, and 9 will be available. Avoids the scratch, makes the 8. Nicely done. Jude down the 9, makes the 9. Jude has 3.
Fucking pro plus super. You win? You lose 8-2. 18 is a fucking joke for them. That's what I said.
Staff member Noy wrecking the balls. They do such a great job. Such a luxury to have this done for you here. Back home, you gotta do all the labor yourself here. Here it's done for you. You get used to it real quick. Very nice environment to play in. Pump shoots off of the end rail using a rail bridge, shooting into the rack. Nothing falls. Got the 9 ball moving. It's near the lower left, but nothing falls. Nothing falls. And there's no viable shot on the 1. The white ball is about a diamond and a half, diamond and 2/3 away from the upper right. But likely a push out here. So yeah, Jude pushes out. Cross table to the left-hand side, below the side pocket, leaving Pump with a possible bank, likely a safety. Yeah, he slow rolls the white ball into the 1 ball, but a little too much power, so does not get the snooker. So Jude has a wide open table here. Makes the 1, comes across. I think he has a shot on the blue too, which he does. Wastes no time. Catches the 9 ball on its way in, but pockets the 2. Nice shot on the 3 here. Slow roll off the side rail for the pink 4 in the lower left. 5 ball is right there. You can play position for the side or the corner. He chooses the side pocket position, but he's over the 9. Can make things a little more difficult. Shouldn't be too difficult for him though. Makes it, rolls it forward. He's got a nice shot on the green 6. A natural angle to come to the side rail and over for the brown 7. 3 balls left on the table. Close range, about a diamond away from the 7. Just want to get the right angle on the 8. He goes forward 1-2 rails, straight in, or nearly so. Yeah. Oh, but he shot a little fast there, Jude. There's no clock. There's no time clock. Got to get those warm-up strokes. Your body will adjust. The more strokes you make before shooting the shot, you got to give your body time to adjust while you're stroking the ball. And if you just go 1-2, bam, you're not giving your body a chance to catch up sometimes. So that caught him there. He hung the 8, and Pump is on the 9, makes a 9 with the rest. Pump has 4 on the hill. Yeah, those are the kind of shots that has you're walking out of the room talking to yourself. How could I miss that? I didn't take my time. Why didn't you just, not easy, folks, not easy. But the blood's flowing, heart's pumping. Easier said than done sometimes. So Jude, with his back against the wall, breaking the balls. He needs 6. Breaks the balls. Makes the ball, has a shot on the 1. But let's see here. The 2 may pass the 7. He shot it pretty fast, so it must pass. Yeah, he's not wasting any time. Makes the 2, draws back to the side rail and over for the red 3. Down 3, makes the 3, draws it back for the orange 4. Yeah, he's in turbocharge mode here. Really fast. Makes the 5. On the 6, makes the 6. Back to the side rail and over for the brown 7. Straight in, close range, but he one-stroked it. And the 7 does not fall. Yeah, he's kind of in give-up mode a little bit. I know the feeling, folks. Many times. I've done the same thing. I feel you, brother. But Pump's still got to make these 3 balls. This is not automatic. He's still got some work to do here. Got to bring the white ball back off of the brown 7 here. Or forward. Let's see what he's doing here. He's going forward. Looks like. Not sure. No, he brings it back, draws it all the way back to the bottom rail and up for the black 8, and he's got a nice angle on the 8. He doesn't have to do much with the white ball. Got a good chance to close out this match right here. Down 8, makes the 8. Got a nice shot on the 9. Just this is where you want to take a deep breath. Take 5, 7, 8 seconds. Just something like that. Give yourself a chance. Don't let that racing pulse get the best of you. Just breathe. Down the ball. Makes it. Pump wins. 5-3. Back in a few. Welcome back, folks. Here to Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Up next, we have a turbocharged match. Super Mario He versus Shivam from India. Mario to break. Breaks the balls hard. Once again, makes the one in the side.
She's the finals man.
Mario removes the template. 5 balls hanging in the side pocket. Got that 9 moving a little bit off of the foot spot. The 6 and the 7 are up table. The 3 is down table. The 8 is about a diamond away from the lower left. And the pink 4 ball is also down by the lower left near the bottom rail, about a third of a diamond out. But shooting out of the lower left at the red 3, possible bank combination here. There's a 5 ball is just hanging in that left-hand side pocket, but it's hard to tell what where the 3 is going to go after that. Real touchy shot here. Not sure if he's going to go for it. Yeah, he just goes for a containing safety, keeping the white ball down table. Gets at least a partial snooker on Shivam. Yeah, both these guys are top players. Shivam to shoot. Side rail, end rail, hits the 3. Good shot, legal shot. Leaves Mario with the white ball near the upper right, off the cushion, and 3 balls down table, about a diamond away from the foot spot. You could try a backwards cut, but the 4 ball has cover from the 8 and the 6, depending on where the white ball ends up. So let's see what he does here. Plays another containing safety. Doesn't try to be a hero. Sends the 3 ball in between the side pockets, almost on the right-hand side. Shivam to shoot. It may go. I can't tell from this angle. Oh, he hits it hard. He went for the kind of a Superman shot in the upper right, and the ball does not fall. And in the course of doing so, moves a couple of balls here. So now you got the 8 and the 6 tied up near the about a diamond away from the lower left. 3 balls near the foot spot, and the 9 ball is dressed up partially for a combination, a 3-9 combination in the right-hand side pocket. Likely he will shoot this with the 6 and the 8 tied up, but maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, he went for it. Overcut the 9 a little bit, but in the course of doing so, he took care of the white ball. Did not let the white ball get away from him. Shivam to shoot long distance cut on the 3. And he actually overcuts the 3, catches the point on the upper left. So Mario to shoot the 3, about 2 diamonds away from the 3. 3 is like center line, but a very viable shot. A little tricky though. But the 4 ball is hanging almost in the lower left. So, and he stretched out a little bit. Got to make sure you don't touch those intervening balls, because it is a foul on all balls here. So if you touch a ball and it moves, it's a foul shot. But Mario is a tall man, so I don't think he'll have any problem staying above those balls. Yeah, it looks like he's going for another containing safety here. Cuts it backwards, bringing the white ball down, but it catches the 7. And he does get the snooker on the red 3. 9 balls in the way. 9 balls all the way up table near the head string. Shivam shoots to the side rail and over. Does not hit the red 3. Ball in hand, foul shot. Mario has ball in hand. All the balls are on the left-hand side of the table. 5's near it's hanging in the left-hand side. But then the 6 and the 8 are real close together. And the 4 balls hanging in the lower left. 7 balls off the foot spot a little bit. So not automatic here. Mario gets down, gets up, gets down again, using a draw stroke. he went for the breakout, but does not break the 6 and the 8. Does not disturb those. But he's got the 4 and the 5 are ducks. So now he's going to want to play for an angle on the 5 to go into the 8-6. Or he can just do it there. So he broke them out. He made the 4, drew it into the 8-6 combination. So he has separated the balls. Now he's got the orange 5. He's got to cut. He's got to cut the orange 5. It's so close, but the angle is not as inviting. Just because the ball is close to the pocket doesn't mean it has to fall. You're going to have to cut this ball. There's a cut shot here. Down on the 5. Cuts it in, up and back, and scratches in the lower right. Yeah, you go into the balls like that, and it's hard to tell where the white ball is going exactly. He ended up with just a too sharp of a cut on the 5, and he had to really try to do something, but he had to send the ball so far and ended up scratching the lower right. Shivam gets ball in hand, shoots the 6 in, makes it down in the 7, makes a 7, has an 8 straight in the side, and the 9 ball is right there. It can basically just stop his ball. Doesn't even have to go to a rail or anything. Long bridge. Shivam does not use a glove. He has a kind of like Shane Van Boning. He has a long bridge. Makes the 8. Down on the 9. Shivam has 1. Shivam to break. Breaks the balls. Nothing falls. Nothing finds gravity. White ball goes all the way up table and ends up almost froze to the 5 ball. Yeah, he's frozen to the 5 ball. He's less than a diamond away from the 1 ball, but awkward cueing here. Likely a push out. The 4, the 9, the 6, and the 3 are down table. 1 and the 5, the 2, the 8 are up table. The 7 is in between the side pockets. 9 ball is near the foot spot. And for some reason, they have not removed the template. One of my pet peeves. Get that sucker out of there. It will burn you later sometimes. It's happened to me more than I can think of. But some players just pay no, never mind. Don't bother me. Thank you, Mario. He removes the rack, the template. Weighing his options. What would you do here? What do you like? Where do you push out to? Looks like the 1 does not pass the 5 in the upper left. He may just forego the push out and just play a kick shot. Sometimes your best choice is just try to go for a kick safety. When you're close proximity to the balls like this, you do have to go to the rail, but it's not far away. He goes for a push, sends the white ball past the side pockets, center table-ish for Shivam. Shivam wasting no time down on the ball. And goes for safety, but scratches in the upper left. Yeah, sometimes Shivam shoots so fast it's hard to keep up with him. Mario has ball in hand on the 1. Makes the 1, comes up for the blue 2. Natural position to come off the top rail and down for the red 3. 1, 2, gets an angle, does not get straight in. He's got to come across table for the pink 4 here. Shoots in the 2, comes across nicely so. White ball ends up near the side pocket, about a half a diamond away. Nice angle to bring the white ball back, screw back for the the orange 5. Makes the ball, comes back. A little bit of traffic here to contend with. There's a couple ways, there's 3 ways you can get position. You can try to go to the top rail and just come straight down past the 9. You can go to the top rail, spin around the 8, try to come down. Or you can draw the ball with spin and bring it back 1, 2, 3 rails. That's what he does. 1, 2, only goes 2 rails. Comes back. Nice speed control. Avoids the scratch, avoids the snooker on the 9 ball. He's got a really sweet angle here on the green ball. 7 is in between the side pockets, almost center table. Makes the green, comes out 2 rails. 1, 2, up for the 7 on the side. He's on the wrong side of his line here, so he's going to have to make the white ball travel a little bit to come back up table for the black 8 ball. Down the ball, likely a little left-hand spin. 1, 2, like that. Coming into his line. Some people call it a tangent line, whatever you want to call it. But he's about a diamond away. He's got to go forward or back. Looks like he's going forward to the top rail. Goes to the top, comes straight back down for the 9 on the foot spot. And he's nearly straight in. Nice little tasty shot for the 9 ball. Mario has 1. So we do have a 1-game spot here. So Mario is going to 7 games. Shivam goes to 6. No ball spots. Scores 1-1.
Okay, folks, we're going to take a quick break on table 1. If we get all the birthday boys here.
All right, folks, we are going to have a brief interlude for the birthday festivities. So I'm going to leave you here. I'll return once the play resumes. Back to the action here, folks. Mario versus Shivam. Shivam down in the 2. Score is 1-1. Mario going to 7. Shivam going to 6. Here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here, Pattaya, in the Kingdom of Thailand. My name is John C. I'll be your guide for a while longer. I don't know if I'm going to make it all the way here. I'm going to play tomorrow. Got to sleep sometime. But we'll see how it goes. Mario shoots the blue 2 into the upper right. He's got a nice shot on the 3, but he's got to spin the ball a little bit because the natural angle goes away. So he spins it 1, 2, 3 rails. Out center table-ish for the orange 5. He's got an angle and go forward or back. He goes forward 1, 2 rails for the 6 on the left-hand side. 6 is right there, about a ball's width away from the pocket. Down the ball, shooting over the 9. Open-hand bridge. Makes the 6, comes off the top rail, side rail. Over for the 7. Ideal position on the brown 7. 9 balls near the foot spot. Makes the 7. Shooting over the side pocket, long open hand bridge. Down the 9, makes the 9. Mario has 2. Noi to rack the balls. Staff member, very, very efficient staff here at Double Kiss. All the staff here is well trained on how to set these balls up. They do it hundreds of times every day. They're very good at their job. Shivam shoots the rack, makes the 1. Has a shot on the 2. He's got to bring the white ball to the side rail and up table for the red 3. And he makes it, but he couldn't avoid the side pocket scratch there. So Mario to shoot, ball in hand. Yeah, Shivam is very much a rhythm player. When he gets going, it's really something to watch. But sometimes, you live by the sword, die by the sword kind of thing. Sometimes it goes a little too fast. But plays better than I do, so who am I to say? Do it different. Mario down in the 4. Makes the 4, comes across for a nice angle on the 5 to come up table for the green 6. 5 balls on the table, no clusters, no balls on the rail. Makes the 6, brings it across table for the 6 ball in the upper right. Got a little bit of an angle to come down for the brown 7. Yeah, just slides it over about 10 inches down table. Nice angle on the brown 7. The 8 balls in between the side pockets, up a little bit. 9 balls on foot spot. Makes the 7, comes off the top rail with spin. Little reverse angle action there. Reverse spin for the shot on the 8. Makes the 6. Makes the 8. And he's straight in on the 9. Open hand bridge, short bridge. Makes a 9. Mario has 3. Don't let this guy get in stroke on you, Shivam. He's started a little slow, but he's gaining traction with each match from what I've seen. And I think he just got here yesterday. I saw him yesterday here over at Mega Break. He did not play. Looks like he had just come from the airport, so maybe a little jet lagged. But don't let this guy get a stroke on you. I tell you what, Mario breaks the balls hard. He does not baby the rack like some folks. Does not make a ball. Shivam to shoot the 1 in the upper left. Down the ball, shoots it in, brings it back for the blue 2. Comes back, touches the 2, but comes out really nice. But you got the 4 and the 8 there tied up a little bit. But he just wastes no time. Down on the 2, makes it, rolls up table for the red 3. Now what you gonna do? Makes it, comes across. He may play a carom shot from the 4 into the 6, which is what he does, but does not pot the ball. He looks up to the sky in disappointment. Mario's got a nice shot on the 4. Nice little table here. All the balls are down table. No clusters, no balls on the rail. Close range on the pink 4. Makes the 4, goes forward 2 rails and up for straight in on the 5. Nice little speed control shot there, Mario. Down in the 5, he's going to send it up to the upper left. Shoots the ball in. Stops his ball. 6 balls hanging, almost hanging near the lower right. Makes the 6, comes up table for the brown 7. 3 balls left on the table. A little bit of an angle. He can roll forward, or he can pop it off the side rail there. He goes off the side rail and out for the 8 in the lower right. 9 balls on the foot spot or near it as usual. Makes the 8, comes up 1-2 rails, straight in, nearly so on the 9. Down on the 9, makes a 9. Mario has 4. Mario is going to 7. He needs 3. Shivam is going to 6. He needs 5. Score is 4-1. Noi racking the balls on the template. Shivam to break. I would expect a strong break here. Bam! Makes the 1 inside. However, Kama lost the white ball. Scratches in the lower left. Oh, worrying times here for Shivam. Mario is looking cool, calm, and collected. I think he's got it all figured out. Makes the 2 in the side. Nice angle on the 3. He's got to come across up table for the pink 4. Makes the 4 off one side cushion, off the other. Ideal angle on the pink 4. 5 balls near the side pocket, about diamond away. 1-2 rails. And yeah, Mario's getting in stroke here. He's getting in stroke. He's getting stronger as he goes along. Down on the 5. Makes the 5. Stops this ball. Nearly dead in its tracks. 4 balls left on the table. 7 and 9 are kind of close together, but not in a bad way. Makes the 6. Comes off the side rail. Straight in on the brown 7. 8 balls about a half a diamond away from the lower right. And he makes the 9, makes the 7, taps the 9, and pretty as you please. Makes the 8, short angle, short range shot on the 9, nearly straight in, lower right. Down the 9, makes the 9. Mario has 5. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soi Sam, 3rd Road, across from the Ket Cafe here in the Kingdom of Thailand. My name is John C. I'll be your guide. As far as I can see, I'll probably got another couple hours, maybe 3. I got to play tomorrow, so I want to get some sleep. I'm not so young anymore. Got to have my sleep. But hard to tear yourself away from such a quality event here. It's a nice problem to have, actually. 2 nice choices. Which one do you choose? Shivam down on the 1, makes the 1, goes a little far for the blue 2. He can cut extreme. It'll be an extreme cut, but he cuts balls so well. Yeah, he cuts the ball in, goes around the 3, up table, 1, 2, 3, and got kind of an awkward angle on the red 3 here. But he's pretty aggressive. Yeah, he goes for the bank, makes the bank. White ball comes across, hits the 4. Nicely done. A little bit of work to do here to get on the green 5, or the orange 5, excuse me. Yeah, he hits the green ball on his way to the 5. Now he's going to play safety and gets a nice safety. Barely touches the rail, but the 1 and the 5 are like froze to the rail, but the 7 is right in between, off a little bit. So Mario has to go to the side rail and over slowly. And I guess the ball wasn't froze. They were looking at it. Good hit. Shivam just does not want to slow down at all. Doesn't even wait for Mario to get to his chair. Shoots the ball, leaves a shot, did not make it. Leaves a shot on the orange 5. Comes across for the, it's on the wrong side of the green ball though. He wanted to be on the other side, but he can come to the top rail and up in between the side pockets, which he does. He's got a cut, but it's very, very serviceable here. Don't have to do much with the white ball because the 8 ball is about a half a diamond away from the upper left, available from almost anywhere on the table. Shoots the 7 in, cuts it in nicely, center pocket. White ball comes across. Mario's got a real nice chance to get on the hill here. Down in the 8. Makes it 1, 2 rails, 3 rails. Straight in, or nearly so, on the 9. Shooting off the cushion. Makes the 9. Mario on the hill. Looking like Super Mario. Yeah, we just had a brief interlude for the birthday celebrations and cake and candles and all that goes with it. A lot of smiles all around. A lot of good feelings in this room. We've got about probably over 100 people in this pool room right now. They have 23, 24 tables. They also have a Russian pyramid table and a modified 3-cushion billiard table. Half of them. The room is bisected into 2 sides. You got the predators on one side, the diamonds on the other. One of the diamonds is a Bigfoot. Mario shoots the 1. Safety, containing safety. However, watch out, watch out, watch out. Scratches in the lower left. All right, Shivam, here you go. You got ball in hand. What you got left, man? Let's go. Makes the 1, comes down for the 2 in. Down for the red 3. The 4 ball's right there. Makes the 3, comes up a little bit for the 4. It's got to go up table for the orange 5. Makes the 4, comes off the side rail. Nice angle on the orange 5 and upper left. Waste no time. He's 1 stroking, he's 2 stroking all these shots here. But that's his style. That's his style. It works for him. He's won many championships playing just like this. He's on the 7 before you know it. Off the top rail, down for the 8. 9 balls on the foot spot. Or nearly so. Makes the 8. Straight in on the 9. Down on the 9. Makes the 9. Shivam has 2. He still has life. He's going to 6. He only needs 4. He needs to win 4 in a row. He's totally capable of doing such things. However, this is alternate break format, so he can't just put a 4-pack on him. He's got to let Mario break the balls here. So there you go. Not easy, folks. Not easy at all. Mario down on the ball. Breaks the balls. Man, he just hits him with a sledgehammer, seems like. White ball goes up, down, up, makes a ball, but can't tell here. Let's see. Top view. He is snookered behind the orange 5. Possible jump shot in our future here. The 2 balls up table, though. So there may not be a lot of benefit in jumping the ball and pocketing the 1 because you got cover with the 9 ball and the 5. And when you're jumping the ball, you're hitting it kind of hard, so it's hard to predict where the white ball's going. So he's going for a push out here. He just pushes forward like an inch or 2. And he's doing the Earl thing. He's pushing, push out to a jump. But Shivam's not falling for that. I got a jump cue too. I know how to make this shot. But he's got a little hampered cueing behind over the 8. Elevating, Shivam elevating. Makes the 1, pockets the 1. However, snookers himself behind the orange 5. What did I tell you? Dangerous, dangerous. He's going over the 5. He's not having none of this. He's going over the 5, but does not get the proper elevation. He actually pockets the 5 in the upper right. So Mario has 6 balls on the table for clearance. 2 and a 3 are real close together up table. The 6 is also up table. 7, 8, 9 are down table. 9 balls near the foot spot. 8 balls about 3 diamonds up. Mario down on the 3. Comes to the top rail and over with a little top right hand spin. But in doing so, he kind of got himself over the 8 ball. But it's looking like he can just make the 6 and slide over maybe an inch or 2, and he'll have a nice little cut shot on the 7. Long distance to be sure, but doesn't try to be a hero. Brings it back a little bit. So the 7 and the 8 are on the right-hand side of the table. 9 balls a little slightly above to the left of the foot spot. But natural angle to go bottom rail, side rail, and up center table-ish. 1, 2. And he goes actually 3 rails. Yeah, catches the 3rd rail there. A little off angle, not straight in, but still a nice tasty shot here. 2 balls to go. Holds his white ball, makes the 8. Shivam concedes. Mario wins 7-2. Back in a minute. All right, folks, we are back joining this match in progress. This is match number 6. We have George going to 5 versus Tong, Thai player, going to 9. No ball spots. This is the first game. George to shoot. He's got a long, almost straight in shot on the blue 2, shooting off the bottom rail. Makes the 2, goes up to the top rail. Got a cut shot on the 3. 3 is about 2 diamonds up from the upper right. The 4 is near the foot spot down table a little bit, so you're going to cut the ball and bring the cue ball across table here for the 4 on the right-hand side, or corner, excuse me. But I think he was playing a safety there because he left the white ball up table. Hard to tell if he can shoot the 3 in the side. Tongue down in the ball. He's going right at it, but just played a safety. I don't think he could pocket the ball and he could hit it. So he plays a containing safety, but in the course of doing so, does leave a shot on the red 3 in the upper left for George. George shoots the ball, overcuts the red 3, leaving the white ball in between the side pockets on the left-hand side, and leaving Tong in a nice little angle cut on the red 3. Don't have to do much. You could go back and forth, or you could slow roll it. He goes back and forth. He actually hits the 4 ball on his way across, ending up with a nice little shot. But he's shooting off the cushion. He's about a finger off the right-hand cushion, shooting at the pink 4. He's got to bring the white ball up table a little bit for the orange 5. And he makes the ball, comes off the top rail, but he catches the 6 on his way up table. So he's kind of in no man's land here a little bit. Looks like the 5 does pass the 8 in the upper right. And I think that's what he's shooting. He might be going for a safety. I can't tell right now. Yeah, he went for the cut, and he undercuts the ball, but leaves the orange ball behind the 8, snookering George. So George has to go to the rail, goes to the side rail, pockets the orange ball in the upper left, shooting out of the pocket at the green 6 down table here. Down to the bottom left, makes the ball. White ball comes all the way down and across, and he's got a touchy little shot on the 7 ball here. He cuts the ball all the way down. Nice shot, George. But got the white ball, let it get away from him a little bit. He's real close to his work on the 8. He's going to try to cut it backwards. No, he's getting up. He's not sure. Safety attempt. Oh, bank attempt. Banks it in. White ball comes down, touches the 9. Got another bank here or a possible cut. You can cut the ball or bank the ball. It is a preference. It looks like he's cutting it in the side pocket, which he does. Cuts the ball in. George has 1. Yeah, I was speaking with George earlier a little bit. He said he won his first tournament this week here. And I'm not sure what his handicap number is, but he seems to play pretty sporty. Tong with a higher handicap. He's got to go all the way to... He has to win 9 games here to... now George only needs 4. I can't remember seeing... Tong's asking for a re-rack here. Now, I haven't seen that Tong player, but I believe he's from Bangkok, and there's a lot of top players in Bangkok that I don't even know. They don't always come down to Pattaya. A lot of them do, but you never know all of them. You never know them all. So I'm looking forward to see what this young man has to offer. And they are switching the template. Now they're using the Taum template. Yes, you do see that from time to time. Some players are a little picky about the racks that are used. Some tournament directors allow them to do that. Others won't. You just never know. They're pretty accommodating, though, here at Double Kiss. Tone down on the ball, breaking the balls. Break the balls. Moves the 9. 6 balls heading up to the left hand, upper left. Goes in. And he's shooting off the top rail. Shooting at the yellow ball. He's not going to shoot that side. He's going to try to cut it. Either a cut or a safety attempt. Yeah, he cuts it down. Touches the rail on its way in. Nicely done. All right, Tong. That's a nice shot there. But he's stretched out a little bit. White ball's up table, past the side pockets, about a diamond away from the left-hand cushion. He's got potting the ball. Is not too challenging, but he doesn't have to use the rest. Makes it, pops the white ball off the side rail, out center table-ish for the red 3, but the 4 and the 5 are close together. Likely a 4 or 5 combination here in our future. The 8 ball is down table, almost rose to the rail, about 3/4 of a diamond away from the lower left. 7 ball's up table. 9 ball is off to the right-hand side. Down the 4, overcuts, or down on the 3, excuse me, overcuts the 3 ball. And George to shoot the 3. Makes a 3, comes out. Looking to make a 4 or 5 combination here. But funny things can happen. He's a little off angle here. So mind your white ball. Mind your object ball. What's going to happen in the 4 after you do pocket the 5. It's going to go up a little bit, and the white ball goes up table. Still has a decent shot, but a little farther than I think he wanted. But wasting no time shooting. Overcuts the 5. White ball comes up and down, leaving Tong a nice little shot on the 5. 4 balls left on the table. The 5 and the 8, the 9 are down table. The 7 is up table. 8 ball near the cushion, the lower right-hand cushion, about 3 diamonds away. Tong to shoot. Down on the 4. Makes it 2 rails up for the brown 7. Got to be careful here. After making the 7, it's easy to scratch on the left-hand side sometimes. He could pop. Yeah, he avoids the scratch, comes down, avoids the snooker, comes past the 9. Got a tasty shot here on the 8. And just got to go 1-2 rails up center table. 1-2 center table position. Just got a slight cut on the 9. 9's about 2 diamonds away from the lower left. Down the ball, open hand bridge. Tong shoots, makes the 9. Tong has 1 on the board. Thank you for joining us here at the Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, 3rd Road, across from the Cat Cafe. My name's John C. I'll be with you for at least another couple hours here. I gotta sleep sometime. Have an event tomorrow I'm gonna be playing in, and I don't do well if I don't get a reasonable amount of sleep. Hard to do sometimes in Pattaya. So much going on. If you love pool, this is your place. You gotta come visit Pattaya, man. If you like 9 ball, you like 10 ball, you like 8 ball, you like hay ball. They have it all here, Pattaya. Muss wrecking the balls. Boss lady. George to break. Breaks the ball. Makes the 1 in the side. 9 balls rolling. But there's no golden breaks here at Double Kiss. They have a slightly modified way of playing 9-ball. There's no 9-ball. There's no golden breaks. If you make the 9, it spots up. And they also do not use a 3-foul rule. So 3 consecutive fouls is not loss of game. Nobody seems to like that rule here. So other than that, it's your standard 9-ball rules, WPA-ish. George down the floor, shoots fast. These guys are fast. The 4-ball does not fall, leaves the white ball up about a diamond away from the top rail. A little frustration there. Tong to shoot. 6 balls on the table. No clusters. No balls on the rail. But position will be a little challenging on this orange 5-ball here. Possible you could just make this ball and stop and go for a carom shot on the 9. And not too far away from the left-hand side pocket. Shooting off the rail, down the ball, pops the ball in with authority. And what you gonna do here, Tong? He went for the carom, and he hit the 9, but the 9 did not fall. Did not fall, leaving George a nice little shot on the 5. Comes up and a little strong there, George. Comes past the green ball. So he's got a little bit of an awkward table here. And you'll see some players go for the 6 in the lower right and try to spin it 3 rails down and around. But it's usually a low percentage. He goes for a containing safety. Looks like he gets a snooker, or at least a partial one. Always look at the player. They'll tell you. He's going right at it, so he's got at least a piece of it. Yeah, he just lags the ball to the side, brings the white ball up and behind the 9. Nicely done, Tong. Nice shot. Very touchy shot there. And gets a snooker behind the 9 ball. George shoots to the rail, hits the ball, good shot, legal shot. White ball comes down, 6 ball stays up table, and Tong's left with a medium range draw, screw back shot. He's got to bring the white ball down table for that brown 7 here, so you got to put a stroke on it a little bit. And he strokes the ball, but the 6 ball rattles out of the pocket. Yeah, these pockets are 4 1/4 inches. You got to hit him real good. And George to shoot. He's not wasting no time. And goes rail first into the green ball, but scratches in the upper right. So Tong has ball in hand with 4 balls on the table. Tong on the green 6. 6, 7, 8 are down table. Makes the 6 over across the 7. Get a nice little angle here to just go to the rail and up for the 8 in the right-hand side or the corner, depending on his preference. Yeah, he goes just to the top rail and up a little bit for the 8 in the side. Don't have to do much of the white ball. Just roll forward a little bit. The 9's in between the side pockets, a little left of center table. So natural angle. You don't have to do much. You don't have to hit it hard. Just make the ball a little top, no spin. Don't have to spin at all. Just a little bit of top English. Roll the ball in like that. He's got a nice shot on the 9. About a diamond away. And George concedes the game. He says, yeah, you're not going to miss that. I got confidence in you. He just wants to get it over with. Tong has 2. Tong needs 7. George needs 4. Tong to break. Tong down on the ball, breaks the balls almost makes the one on the side, but it catches the knuckle, catches the point. So the 1 ball comes down table. So you got the 8 ball, the 7 ball up table, and then all the rest of the colors below the side pockets. No clusters, no balls on the rail. A little bit of traffic in the center part of the bottom half of the table. George to shoot the 1. Shoots the 1, comes across, hits the 4 on its way. He's got a shot on the blue 2 in the right-hand side, but a little bit of distance here. Kind of a narrow alley. Got to hit this sucker good. Got to hit it good, shooting off the rail. George shooting open hand bridge, no glove. Makes the 2 in the side, pretty as you please, and he's got ideal position on the red 3. Makes a 3, comes off the side rail a little bit for the 4. Wanted to go a little bit farther. A little awkward here. He's stretched out too, but slow. But he goes a little far. So he's doesn't have a real good shot on the orange 5. But he wastes no time. He does not agonize over what to do or how to do it. But then he gets up. Some players do that. Go down, get up. Go down, get up. He's going for a safety here. He hits the 6, brings the white ball to the side rail, about a diamond up from the bottom left, but no snooker. 5 balls on the table, 8 balls up table near the top cushion, 7 balls also up table out in space there. 5 balls about 2 diamonds away from the lower right. Tong hits the 5 for a containing safety, gets a partial snooker on George. George wasting no time, hits the 1, comes up, leaves Tong a nice shot on the 5 in the side here, or the corner. His preference. Some players, I was taught you're supposed to shoot the ball in the corners of the table. Man, so many times. Back when the pockets were 5.5 inch, that was a good strategy. But with the 4.5 inch pockets, you might want to alter your decision-making paradigm a little bit. Play a little bit more side pocket position. Just works out better for you. Down on the 6. Makes a 6 in the side, comes up, top rail, side rail, and over for the 7. Got a nice angle, natural angle for the white balls just to go forward a little bit. The 8 ball is also on the top end of the table here. 9 ball is about a diamond away from the foot spot. Down the 7, makes a 7, comes off the side rail for the 8. Straight in. So he's got to go forward or back. He brings it back, shoots it straight in, brings it back for a straight in shot on the 9, about 3 diamonds away. Long bridge, short bridge. Was going to do a long bridge. He got me there. Short hand bridge, open hand bridge. Down the 9, makes a 9. Tong has 3. And you can see a shot of the room here. Full capacity, probably more than 100 players in this room. You only see the right-hand side of the room. On the other side, there's about an equal number of pool tables and a modified snooker table and a Russian pyramid table. And we have a brief player break. But, thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss Pool Hall Sports Lounge here in Pattaya. My name is John C. I'll be guiding you through the action here for another couple hours or so. It's hard to tear myself away, I tell you what. So many good players in the room. Such a festive atmosphere, a lot of smiles, a lot of good feelings all around. George to break, breaks the balls. White ball goes forward, nothing falls. But the white ball is snookered behind the 9. 9 got moved off the spot. So likely a push-out attempt here by Tong. plays a push out, ties up the 2-ball. That's the thing with the push out shots. Usually you're going to get the worst of it, so you want to tie up a ball if you can. It's not always feasible, but if you can, it's usually your best chance to get back at the table. You're just playing survival here when you're pushing out. You're just trying to survive to get back to the table this frame, which is what he did. So Tong is back at the table. But the 2-ball is near the side pocket, down a little bit, near the rail. The 5-ball is almost hanging off the left-hand side pocket a little bit. The 3, the 6, the 7, the 9 are all down table. 8-ball's in between the side pockets. And he's got an angle to shoot the 1 in the lower right. And he went for it, made the 1, but did not catch the 2. He was trying to bust the 2 out of there a little bit, but ends up snookering himself behind the brown 7. The white ball is about a little over a diamond away from the lower left, about a finger's width off of the cushion. The 2-ball is about 3.5 diamonds up from the lower left, but he's behind the 7 and the 9, so he's got to go to the top rail, which he does. Comes down, nicely done, good shot, legal shot, and leaves George with the long stretch. Hampered queuing, got to watch out for that 5-ball. Cuts the 2, but the 2 does not fall, and he maybe got a partial snooker. Let's see here. Let's see what Tong tells us. He'll tell you the story. Just look at him. And let's see here. He's lining up a couple of things, a couple of different angles here. Likely going to go to the bottom rail and up for the blue 2. Just try to send that 2-ball up table near the cushion if possible, preferably away from the pocket. 1, 2. He almost makes, goes to the top rail, almost makes the 1 in the upper right, but doesn't quite fall. So George is at the table shooting at the blue 2. He's got to bring the white ball back for the 3, but he goes for a containing safety. 4 rail bank shot. Nicely done. Nicely done. Sends the 2-ball all the way down table. Leaves the white ball up table. And for good measure, snookers in behind the 7 and possibly the 5. Yeah, the 5. He's behind the 5. So we got a real difficult kick shot here. These are the kind of shots that you have to maybe consider. Maybe I should tie something up here. But looks like he's going to the bottom rail with a little slow spin to spin over to catch that blue 2. But doesn't spin it quite enough and misses the 2 entirely. Ball in hand for George. 8 balls on the table. No ball spot here in this match, so George has to run them all. You score a frame here. George needs 4. Tong needs 6 games. So long ways to go here. And the 2, the 3, the 6, the 7 are down table. The 5 is near the side, left-hand side. 8 ball is in between the pockets, side pockets, and the 4-ball and 9-ball are up table. He shoots the 2, taps it in. That 3 is right there. He's got to bring it up table for the pink 4. He goes back to the side rail and out. He likes to stroke the ball, this George. He's got a nice little shot on the pink 4. Don't have to do much with the white ball. Just make the ball, and it rattles in 3 rails. He banked it in. But it does fall, so he's shooting the orange 5 in the left-hand side pocket. Wants to roll it forward slowly. That's what I would do. And he goes a little too much power. Can't tell if he can make it in the side. It looks like the 7's in the way of the 6 going into the side, but it might go. He shoots it up in the corner, shoots it real hard. Does not fall. 6 ball comes down and around, leaving Tong with a nice little cut shot. Moderate cut. Got to send the 6 ball up table past the side pockets. 7's slightly above the foot spot. 8 balls in between the side pockets. 9 balls up table. No clusters, no balls on the rail. Tong down in the 6. Overcuts the 6 ball, catches the points, and is left pretty close range for George to shoot it in the upper right. Makes the ball, comes around, watch out, watch out. Himself behind the 8, at least partially so. He's elevating, and he just hits the ball. Actually hits it twice. Sends it to the side rail. His cue ball center table up from the foot spot. So Tong has a bank, a possible bank on the brown 7. But where's the white ball going? It's going away from the 8 if you do that. Some players really like to bank their ball. Looks like he's going for a safety though, yeah. He banked it. He went for the bank, but he didn't really hit it that hard. Kind of like he was undecided. Leaves it hanging. George shoots the 7, has the 8 in the corner or the side. He's gonna have to go to the side rail, over, to the side rail, over, taps the 9, leaving a cut shot. He's pretty close range, but it's a long stretch on the 9 ball. Okay. Thank you. Makes the 9. George has 2. Tong has 3. George has 2. George needs 3. Tong needs 6. So it's an uphill battle for Tong here. But from what I've seen, he's a pretty sporty player here, so don't count him out. My first time watching him up close. I've seen him before in some of these events, but it's my first time watching him with undivided attention. Tong to break. Makes the 3 in the lower right. White ball comes up near the upper right. The 7, the 2 are close together. 7's close to the rail, about 3 diamonds up from the upper right. 8 balls near the left-hand side pocket. The 9 balls up table. The 4, the 5, the 6 are down table. And he's got a shot on the 1. He's got to cut it backwards a little bit, come to the side rail and over for the blue 2. But the blue 2 is real close to the right-hand side, so the hard part is just making this one, just making the ball. But he does not cut it quite enough. Not quite enough. So and George ends up with the white ball on the cushion or close to it, about half a diamond away from the right-hand side pocket. Hits the one, double kisses the one, and scratches. There's a double kiss here at double kiss. Yeah, sorry. All right, so Tong, ball in hand on the 1. Open table, no balls even near a rail. 2 balls right there. 3 balls down, so he's just got to pot the 2 in the upper left and bring the white ball down roughly center table-ish. No really intervening balls to get in the way here, unless he goes to the side rail and out too much. But he went to the side rail, but did not get the snooker. So he's got the 4 ball straight in the lower left. Can stop his ball, it looks like. Yeah, he just slides it over for the 5 in the upper right. He's got to get past the 7, though. They could catch the 7. He's got maybe half a pocket to deal with, and he's got to send the orange ball about 7 feet. So he goes for the side, brings it to the side rail. Nicely done. He didn't want to mess with that 7 ball, so he just pops it in the side, brings it to the side rail and out for position for the green 6 in the lower left, the lower right, excuse me. but he spins his ball, and the 6 ball rattles out. So George is at the table. 4 balls left. Just got to go 1, 2 rails out, but catches the 8. No harm there, but ends up frozen on the 7. He wastes no time playing it was a carom shot. Made the 8 in the lower or the middle side. Shoots the 7, tries to bank it, but it just goes terribly wrong, and leaves a shot for Tong. A little above the side pocket, and the white ball's down table, so he's gonna have to cut the 7 in the upper left, come to the side rail and out. Easier said than done. Gotta watch that side point on the side bag there. Slowly, nicely done. Just sort of stroke that baby in, nice and slow, nice speed. All right, Tong, we still got action here. Tong is not thrown in the towel. He is not giving up. He's still fighting. Shooting with the rest, shooting the 9 ball in the upper left. Makes the 9. Tong has 4. We got action here, folks. Lots of pool left here. Here's a room view. You can see other matches in play. You see all the festive balloons and accoutrement going on here. A lot of pool being played here. It's a very happy place. I'll tell you what, I come in here quite often, very often. I do move around a little bit. I do go to other pool rooms. Yes, I do. I like them all. I don't play favorites. This was my first, though. Double Kiss was the first pool room I ever went to in Pattaya. And I'll always have a warm spot in my heart for the pool room and the people here, Sasha, Sean, and all the friendly staff. I always get a warm reception every time I walk in the room, unlike many other places I've played in the world. So it's a very nice, very happy place. I am glad I made it here to Pattaya. George to shoot the 2. He snookered behind the green 6. Shooting off the top cushion. Let's go to the side cushion. Yeah, he played a lag shot there. Just lags the white ball down near the 2. Kind of a dare shot, but not much of one. Not too difficult to pot this 2 ball. 3 balls near the side pocket. The 9's above the foot spot. 8 ball is also down table. And the rest of the balls are on like the right-hand side of the table here. And he slices it in, slices in the 2, taps the 3. And he's pretty close. All across table to the left-hand side. But good news is likely not too difficult to keep the white ball on the same side of the table as the 4. But he overcuts the red 3, leaving George a cut shot on the red 3 in the upper left. Natural position to come across table for the pink 4. Long bridge shooting over the 5. Cuts it in nicely. Bobbles. Hits 3 rails, 3 knuckles, but pots the ball. Has a shot on the 4 near the lower right. Goes to the top rail and side rail and out for the orange 5. The 6 and the 7 are up table. The 7's providing some cover, so he's going to have to cut it, pick your corner pocket there. It looks like he's going to upper right here. Natural position. He makes it in. Natural position off the side rail and over. Nice shot, George. 4 balls left. Down to the 6. And he one-stroked it. And misses the 6 ball. Patience, George. Patience. Give it a couple warm-up strokes. It will pay big dividends in the future. Tong to shoot. Cuts the 6 down, but does not fall. So George is back at the table with the 6 about a diamond and a half away from the upper left. Makes it in, bobbles it in, but the white ball finds gravity in the upper right. Tong has ball in hand. 3 balls on the table. Got to be careful, George. Don't let this guy get in a stroke on you. Tell you what, let these opportunities slide past, and sometimes you'll be left crying. I've done it many times myself. I know the feeling. Once you get them in your grasp, don't let go. Stay focused. Tong shooting the 8. 9 balls, slightly above the foot spot. Almost straight in. Nice little shot here. But he misses the 8. Does not make the 8. Misses it by quite a bit. So he checks his strokes before he goes back to the chair there. And George makes the 8. The white ball comes all the way down near the left corner bag. Down the 9, shoots the 9 in the side. 9 ball falls. George has 3. Noi to rack the balls. Staff member Noi. She's been here since I've been here. They do have staff rotate in and out from time to time, but she's one of the most senior people here at Double Kiss. Likes to play as well. Tongue to break. Breaks the balls. Makes a ball in the side pocket. Does not have position on the 1. The white ball is 3 diamonds up from the upper left. Gonna have to shoot off the cushion here. Almost froze to the rail. And the 1 ball is across near the other side, on the opposite side here, in the top half of the table here. So unlikely going to attempt an offensive shot. Down on the ball. Shoots the 1, cuts it backwards for an attempt on the bank, and the 1 ball does fall. I don't think he was going for that because he got the snooker or close to it. You might be able to see that. It's hard to tell from this angle. He's down on the ball. He's not hesitating. He pounds the pink 4, sends it flying around. Around she goes, where she stops and nobody knows. And finally comes to rest, leaving George with a nice little shot on the 3 ball. He makes it, comes all the way back and up. A little farther than he wanted, or not far enough, depending on how you look at it. Shooting the 4, cuts it in, goes to the side rail, and over. And he's got a shot on the orange 5 in the side. The 6 and a 9 are pretty close together. You may see a 6 and 9 combination attempt here if he pots the 5 in the side here. Just rolls it in, makes it, comes across, goes for a position on the lower right. He didn't want to mess with that combination. Down on the 6, makes a 6, comes across, but not enough juice on that one. So real close to his work on the 7, but no viable shot. Is way down table, and he's going to be shooting. He's going to be stretched out. He's going to be stretched out if he shoots at it. If he goes to the side, he's going airborne here with his rail, airborne bridge, and leaves the white ball on or near the bottom rail and gets a partial snooker with the 9 ball. So it worked out well for him. He knew what he was doing. Tongue to shoot off the rail. Does not try to be a hero. He just makes a legal hit on the brown 7, but leaves a shot for George in the left-hand side. So George has a nice chance here to get on the hill. Just have 3 balls to go. Shooting off the rail. rolls the 7 in. Nice little angle on the 8 to come back across for the 9 near the foot spot. Open hand bridge, does not use the glove. Rolls in the 8. Comes across, but ends up almost on the cushion. Got to cut the 9 in. But he overcuts the 9. Shot it pretty fast, George. Come on now. That was going to put you on the hill. Ooh. Oh, man, you don't want to let those get away from you. Shot it a little too fast. Tongue to shoot. 9 ball is almost hanging in the left hand. Makes it in the left hand, lower left. Tong has 5. That was a golden opportunity for George, but he let it slip between his fingers a little bit there. This is a funny game, 9 ball. You can be rolling along, and then you just hit a little speed bump, and oh my gosh, what happened? Before you know it, you're packing up your cue, crying on the way outside the door. Not literally crying, of course, but with singing a sad song on the way home. George breaks the balls, makes the 1. He's got a shot on the 2, but the 4 may be in his way here. And he hits the 2, nothing falls. leaving Tong on the bottom rail. And you got a shot. You can shoot the 2 ball. 2 balls below the side pockets in the middle there. But the natural angle for the white ball is going to be going away from the red 4. So he cuts it in the side, sending the white ball down and up and down, excuse me, and shooting out of the lower left here at the red 3. Wasting no time. And shoots at the 3. The 3 does not fall. So George has a shot on the 3. The 7 and the 8 are both kind of in between the side pockets. Center table-ish. 6 balls up table. Makes the 3. Comes over, taps the 6. The 4 and the 5 are down tables. In good shape here. Just don't want to be straight in on that orange 5. Makes the 4, and he's, well, straight in. But he's got a good draw stroke on it. Let's see. He's going to try to put some juice on this one. Yeah, he went for the hero shot. And the ball does not fall. Pops out of the pocket there, leaving Tong with the hanger, almost a hanger, in the lower left. 6 balls up table. Got to play good position here. Easy to snooker yourself behind the 7 or the 8. And easy to put in doing so, it's easy to put yourself on the right-hand rail, too. So he does neither of those things. Shoots it with the rest. Comes up nice position on the 6, but still got some work to do here. 7 and 8 are in between the side pockets, pretty close together, about a ball's width away from each other. Shoots the 6 in the upper left. Comes across table. Nice little shot. Well done. But he's going to shoot the 6 in the lower right. But he's going to tap the 8 in the process, most likely. Let's see, drop. Yeah, he makes a 7. Taps the 8. Down table. So, side pocket is, you can still cut it in the side, but the white ball is going to go running up table. And 9 ball's down table. So it's decision time here for Tong. He's bending down. He's looking at it. You can shave this. You can make this ball. You can cut it backwards into the side pocket, but white ball's going to go running. So he just goes for containing safety, trying to get him behind the 9. And he leaves it open. George has a shot on the 8 ball. He makes the 8, comes up, taps the 9. So he's got a long angle cut on the 9. 9 ball over 3 diamonds away from the lower right-hand side cornerback. And he's shooting across table. Easy to miss these, I'll tell you what. but he's lining it up. He's using his cue as a pointer on the 9, shooting off the opposite side rail, about a ball's width away from the left-hand side rail. You have to use a rail bridge here and just roll it in. You don't have to pop this ball, just roll it in like that. But doesn't cut it quite enough. Doesn't cut the ball quite enough. Excuse me. And leaves Tong with a nice shot on the 9. Nice opportunity for Tong here. He was almost dead in the water here. And shooting with the rest. Down on the 9. Makes the 9. Tong has 6. Tong needs 3 games. George needs 2. We got action here, folks. Tong to break. Tong shooting off the left-hand rail. Breaks the balls, makes the 1 on the side, and 1 more, I think. Yeah, makes 2 balls. There's 7 balls left on the table. The 5 and the 4 and the 7 are kind of tied up there, up in the upper left-hand quadrant of the table. No balls on the rail, and 1 ball is down. So Tong has a cut shot on the 2. Can shoot it in the corner or the side. He's going for the side here. Blasts. Wow, why so hard? Shoots it really hard. Comes around, taps. He breaks up the. Yeah, there you go. Shooting a 3 in the side. Catches the point. Does not fall. Does not fall. And comes across. Had position for the 4, but that don't help. You don't make the ball. George makes the 3. Comes up. Hits the 6. Hits the 9. I think he's got a rail first. He might be slightly snookered behind the brown 7. He raises his hand. So he's going to have to go rail first, which he does. Makes the 4 in the upper left. White ball comes around 3 rails for the orange 5, but he's got a combination shot here, the 5 and the 6. But the 6 does not fall. So Tong back to the table. 4 balls on the table. Tong down on the 5. Cuts the 5 in, brings the white ball across. I think he wanted to get above the 6 ball there, but he's below the 6. Don't know if he's cuttable or not. He goes for the bank, makes the bank, brings the white ball up, catches the 7, almost scratches, ends up smelling like a rose, straight in or thereabouts on the brown 7. He's got an angle, yeah, for the 9, brings it up, it's off the side rail, and. Don't take this for granted, Tong. These can get away from you. Stay down, stay down. Down the 9. Makes the 9, banks it in. the 9 ball hit the cushion like 2 diamonds up, and it still fell. You know, even with these tight pockets, you do have a little bit of play. But man, that sure makes it exciting. Tong has 7. Race to 2, folks. We got a race to 2. George to break. Breaks the balls hard. Nothing falls. Tong to shoot. The white ball and the yellow 1 is up table. You got the 7, the 5, the 4, and the 1 are all up table. The 3, the 9, the 2, the 6, and the 8 are down table. Tong shoots the 1 in. It's got a medium range angle shot on the 2. But couldn't get the 2, tried to sneak it past the 8 ball there, had about a half of a pocket, and So the 2 ball catches the 8. 2 does not fall. George to shoot. No viable offensive shot here. So he just sends the 2 ball up to the top rail and back down, leaving a shot for Tong. A little off angle, and Tong's going to be shooting off the side rail, half a ball's distance away from the cushion itself. Tong down on the 2. Overcuts the 2. And so George to shoot the 2. It looks like he could possibly cut. Yeah, he can cut the ball into the side pocket, which he does. 1, 2, 3 rails. Comes over, catches the 7 that was on the rail. And he's left with a medium long distance shot. But he's got a natural angle to come over for the pink 4. Just avoid the scratch. Or excuse me, avoid the 6. But he shoots really fast. And nowhere near, didn't even scare that pocket. So Tong to shoot with the rest. Just gets the white ball behind the 8 ball and the pink 4. Looks like. Yeah, he's almost froze, but he goes to the top rail, hits the rail. Good shot, legal shot. Gets a cushion afterwards. Catches the 6 and gets a snooker. There you go. Yeah, we got a lot of onlookers here sweating this match. You hear a lot of oohs and ahs in the background. And we're having fun here. Double kiss. If you're in Pattaya, come on down. Soy Sam. 3rd road across from the Cat Cafe. My name's John C. Thank you for joining us. We got action here, folks. We got basically a race to 2 here. We have a battle between George and Tong. Difficult shot to make a legal hit on the 3 ball. He's behind the 5, the 6 and the 5. 3 balls up table. You might want to try to just tie up a ball here. Probably less than 20% chance of making a legal hit and getting the cushion, because the 3 is so close to that other ball. Goes to the top rail, almost catches it, but does not. Foul shot. Ball in hand. He just went to the side rail and over. Yeah, it was kind of like pick your poison there. There's low percentage no matter what you did. So George has ball in hand. Shooting the 3 in the side. 4 balls not far away from the upper right. And the 5 ball is on the same side of the table. He can play position for the corner or the side, right-hand side pocket. Makes the 4, comes off the top rail for the 5. Almost straight in. Yeah, he can just roll it forward here for the 6. Makes the 5. Got a little bit of an angle on the 6 ball here. He's got to bring it across a little bit for the 7, but not too much. Don't have to do much with the white ball here. Just make the ball. Shoots the ball in, pops it in. It's a nice shot on the 7, but take your time. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. There you go. He's taking his time. Shoots it in. Nicely done. Nicely done. White ball comes across a little farther than he wants, but he's still got a backwards cut on the 8. It's not too far away from the upper right. Cuts it in. 1, 2 rails. And over for a nice position on the 9 ball. Makes the 9. George on the hill. Tong needs 2. Tong to break. See staff member Noi wrecking the balls, as she does several hundred times a day. It's a hard-working folks here at Double Kiss. Very happy staff. Always smiling. Always happy to see you. Very welcoming, warm atmosphere here at Double Kiss. I always look forward to coming here. Tong to break. Breaks the balls. Makes the 1 to the side. Moves the 9 and the 3 off the foot spot there. But has a shot on the 2, it looks like. The 5 ball is still on the template, but position is a little tricky here. Potting the 2 won't be too difficult, but he is stretched out. He is going to have to use the rest. Using the Batman rest, Batman to the rescue, as some of us like to say. Down on the 2, makes the 2 slowly. Did not put a lot of juice on it, so he just accepts the cut on the red 3 in the upper, or in the middle left-hand side pocket. Removes the template, thank you very much. But still got some work to do here. He's gonna run into the 9, make the 3 in the side. You're gonna hit the 9 with the white ball. There's just, unless you draw or something. But that's crazy talk there. So he hits it, makes the 3, hits the 9, comes out to the bottom rail and out, but snookers himself. So he points right away. Doesn't have to. Probably used a plain 10 ball. So he's going to the side rail and over, hits the 7, almost makes it, but does not. So ends up with the near snooker. And he's going right at it. Guess he's not snookered on the pink 4. Shooting in the upper right, but the ball rattles out, does not fall. Leaves Tong a hanger, 5 ball hanging in the upper right, but he's got the 4 ball in the upper right. He's got to bring the white ball back down for the green for the orange 5 ball. Thank you very much. Makes it, comes down a little past the side pockets, left-hand side of the table. He's got a little touchy shot here, and he's using the rest. He can shoot the orange ball in the lower right, but easy for that white ball to get away from you and end up going up table. Down the 5. He didn't want to mess with it. He just sends the 5 ball up table and gets a snooker. Nicely done, Tong. Nice shot. A lot of players would have went for the offensive option. So he leaves George with a tough shot. And George scratches off the kick shot. And waves his cue in disgust. Tong with ball in hand. 5 balls left on the table. No clusters, no balls on the rail. Excuse me. Down on the 5, makes the 5, off the side rail, comes back down for the green 6 in the lower left. Got a nice chance to get on the hill here, Tong. Got a nice chance here. 4 balls left. Don't have to rush this. Makes the 6. Got the 7 about half a diamond away, 3/4 of a diamond away from the 7 ball. And doesn't have to do much with the white ball. You just stop your ball here. You have natural position on the 8. Don't have to be fancy. And he makes it, goes to the side rail and out for the 8 ball on the right-hand side. And likely he doesn't have to do much. Just pop it in, pop it over. 9 ball will go in the same side pocket most likely. And he pops it in, comes all the way down to the bottom rail and up for a cut on the 9 in the right-hand side bag. Down on the ball, Tong down on the ball, makes a 9, hill. Hill. George to break. Breaks the ball, makes the 1 on the side. White ball goes up table. 2 balls down table. Snookered behind the 9 ball. So George to push out. Pushes out to the left-hand side rail. Maybe a long cut shot on the blue 2 for Tong. Kind of a dare type of deal. That's a long cut shot. What would you do? What would you do? He's got a good chance for a return safety, though. He can send the 2 ball up table, leave the white ball down table. A little tricky to do, but probably the best course of action. Highest percentage play. And Tong plays the safety, goes side to side, and snookers George behind the green 6-ball. George, top rail, side rail, over, hits the shot, but he scratches in the middle side bag, left-hand side. So Tong has ball in hand, 7 balls on the table. Excuse me, 8 balls left on the table. No clusters, no balls on the rail. Ball in hand. Don't want to rush this. He was almost left for dead here, but he's made a nice comeback. Makes the 2, comes back for the 3. And it's got nice natural position just to go to the side rail and out center table for the pink 4 in the lower right. Down the ball, open hand bridge. Makes the 3, comes across, avoids the hampered queuing. A little straight. He's shaking his head a little bit. Wanted a little bit more of an angle. But still, nice chance here. Just stay down on the ball. Don't jump. Makes it, comes across, but snookers himself behind the 8. He's struggling here a little bit. So 5 balls left on the table. Snookered behind the black 8 ball. He's going to have to go. He's got a couple things he can do here. He can go to the side rail, top rail, and over for the 5. He can go to the bottom rail, 1 rail, and up for the 5. He's going 1 rail, short distance. Makes it, banks it in, banks in the 1 ball. Has a shot on the green ball. Not snookered. So he's back in the line. Back in line. How about that? How you like them apples? Down on the 6. Brings it off the side rail and up for the 7. And he's looking pretty good here. Looking pretty good. Pop, pop, stop. Down on the 7. Makes it. Brings it back a little bit for the 8 in the side. 9 balls on the foot spot. Down on the 8. Makes the 8. He's got a nice shot on the 9 here. Just what you want. Hill, folks. Hill. This would be a big comeback for Tong. He was almost left for dead here. And somebody walks in front of him. That does happen from time to time here. It's like herding cats here at Double Kiss. It's kind of a festival atmosphere. Down on the 9. Makes the 9. Tong wins. Hill. Nice comeback. Back in a few. All right, we are back here. This is John C. coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, Third Road, across from the Cat Cafe. We are coming to you, it's about local time around 10 p.m. here. This is going to go through the night. This will be my last match of the night. Got to sleep sometime, and I am playing tomorrow in another tournament across town. But it's been a pleasure being with you folks. Really appreciate your tuning in. A lot of fun, a lot of happiness here. This is a birthday bash times three. We have 3 birthday boys. We have M. We have Patty, 15 years old. M is in his 20s. And Peter just turned 20 years old. Local Thai players, very promising. M is already a champion. Very strong player. He just won the high roller here about a month ago and dominated the field. All right, we have Mario practicing his break. Don't have a match for you lined up here, but there will be one forthcoming here before too long. And here at the Birthday Boys Bash, 11 October 2024, we have 20,000 baht added to the field by Mr. Paul King, one of the sponsors of this event. Kind of a special tournament here. And we have a lot of notable players here. We have Shivam from India, Mario He from Austria, World Cup champion, number 2, U.S. Open 9-ball finalist from a couple years ago. We have Yu, very strong player. Kimi Laksonen. We have Sasha also playing, owner of one of the owners of Double Kiss here. And we have Mark White, world-renowned pool commentator. And Junis is here from Taum, T-A-O-M, makers of chalk, gloves, templates, and other things. He's donated 4 pieces of his Taum chalk to the top 4 finishers. We have a veritable who's who of notable Thai players here. We have Pipe, we have M, the birthday boy, we have EJ from Bangkok, we have Fawn, we have Nita, we have Nam, we have Beer, we have Kit, Boss, Tiger, Preacha, Ton, CM, Tao Master, and Jude. Jude is also here. A lot of talent in this room right here. Probably over 100 people in the room for these events. You can hear in the background, lively crowd. A lot of fun. A lot of good, positive energy in this room here. It's a pleasure coming here. I look forward to coming here every time it's on my schedule. Always a warm welcome. This will be my last match of the night. Thank you for joining us. Really appreciate it. Okay, they're calling the match. Sounds like Uni from Norway, I believe Norway. All right, I had to step away, check out the scoreboard here. We have Uni from Norway, I believe, or that neck of the woods. He's going to 7, playing Fawn, top lady Thai player. She's going to 6. It should be a lively match. Fawn is a long-time Pattaya player. He's been here, playing here 15 years at least. And, one of the stronger lady players here in Thailand. Is going to be quite entertaining. She never fails to entertain one way or the other. My name is John C. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss. Got a nice festive event here, triple birthday celebration, birthday bash. Got balloons. I'm not sure about confetti. Fawn and Uni to lag. And Fawn wins the lag. Fawn to break. Uni goes to 7. Fawn goes to 6 games. Fawn breaks the balls. Nothing falls. 7's heading towards the side, but does not fall. 9 ball on the foot spot. She did make a ball. She's shooting. Yeah, she shoots pretty fast. Shot the one over. Missed the one. Hits the rail. Sends the one down table. Uni shooting off the top rail. It's got a angle cut shot on the one. 2 balls, center table, below the side pockets. Down on the rail, down on the ball. Open hand bridge, no glove. Uni does not use the glove. Some players do, some players don't. Rolls it in nicely. Yeah, Uni's a good player. He hasn't been around for a few months. He goes back and forth from here to his homeland. But he's a long-time Thai player, a player in Thailand, I should say. He's close to straight in on the 2 balls. Got to bring it back down. He's got to screw back a little bit for the red 3. Down the ball. And then the ball rattles out, does not fall in the upper right, leaving Fawn a cut shot. Cut shot on the blue 2. Medium distance. Cuts the ball, but it does not fall. She got diamondized. It rattles. It's deep in the upper right-hand corner pocket. And difficult situation here. Not hard to make the 2, but man, it's so easy to catch the point with the white ball. Trying to send it back down table. This can be quite a vexing type situation here. It's about as deep as it can go without actually falling. About as deep as you can go, and he's medium long range distance here. Down on the ball, open hand bridge. Makes it to, the white ball stalls out a little bit. He hit the top rail, but it kind of stalled out there. So no viable offensive shot available unless he wants to try to backwards bank the 3, but that's kind of low percentage. Likely a containing safety attempt here. Down on the 3. Sends the 3 up table. White ball leaks out, but I think he got the snooker. Let's take a look here. Yeah, it looks like he got her behind the orange 5. And the template is still on the table for some reason. 9 balls like in the middle on the foot spot. So take that sucker off, guys. Get that thing out of there. I cannot count how many times that thing comes back to bite you later on in a rack. Seems harmless enough, but I'm telling you, get that thing off of there. Fawn elevates, spins into the 3, makes a good shot, legal shot, but does not pot the red 3. So Uni at the table. He's got a pretty sharp angle cut shot on the red 3 in the upper right. It is doable, but it's a tricky position here. You could catch the 8 coming back down table. You could try to put the white behind the black 8 ball on the left-hand side of the table there. Or you could try to back cut the 3, which is what he does. Sends the white ball down table. Does not get a snooker. Come on, guys. Get that template off of there. Please, I'm begging you. It can come into play. Have a ball just come around and just land right on it. Just wrong. Especially the white ball. That's the worst. There you go. Thank you, Fawn. Thank you. Yeah, get that sucker out of there. All right, so she's got an open shot on the 3. Got to send it up to the top and back down for the orange 5. Makes it, comes up. Avoids the 8, but she's still got kind of a medium long range cut. There is a safety attempt here, though. You can just tap the ball, and she went for a side-to-side safety, and did not get a snooker. The 7 ball's real close to the right-hand side. But there, you could try to cut the 5 into the brown 7 and having the ball cannon into the right-hand side pocket. But looks like Uni has other ideas. He's aiming for a rail first to go into the 5, trying to keep the white ball down table here. Yeah, he goes rail first, comes down, catches the 9, makes the 5 in the upper right, and that's what clean living, folks. That's clean living. That's what we used to call it. 4 balls left on the table. He's got a sharp angle cut on the 6. He could try to tuck the white ball behind the 9 ball without too much difficulty. He just hits it hard. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there, but nothing falls. 6 ball still spinning. So the 6, the 7, the 8 are up table. The 9 ball is down table on the left-hand side. About a diamond away from the left-hand lower left pocket. Fawn to shoot. Very difficult. Very sharp cut here. See what she's doing here. She just plays a side-to-side safety. No snooker, but does not leave a viable shot. But Uni has a good chance for a return safety. He got the 7 and the 8. He can try to hide the white ball behind down table there, up table there, which is what he does. He sends the 6 down table, snookering her behind the brown 7, leaving her on the top rail. And she's going to have to go to the side rail or spin. She likes to spin the ball, elevate. She likes to jump the ball and masse the ball. She's pretty good at both. And something went wrong there. Not sure what, but no hit. Scratches in the lower left corner pocket. Junie has ball in hand. 4 balls on the table. The 7 and the 8 are kind of close together. Got to play good position on the brown 7 here, because the 8's going to cover a lot of the table. But the good news is he's got ball in hand. He can set it up for a cut shot on the 6. But the speed control is going to be the key here. So he's going under the green 6 and just kind of roll it up off the side rail and up for the brown 7, or try to. He makes it, but he has scratched in the upper left. Yeah, that was a touchy little shot there. The 8 ball's right above the 7, so you had to play really precise position, and he took his best shot at it, but it did not work out for him. So Fawn has ball in hand, 3 balls on the table, opening rack. Fawn is not shooting fast. She is taking her time, weighing her options here. You could run into trouble here. This is not automatic. This is not tic-tac-toe. Balls are close together. You can easily, a lot of things can go sideways here if you don't plan accordingly. She's down in the 7, close range. Makes the 7, comes off the side rail, out for the 8. Nicely done. A little bit of sharp angle. She's going to be stretched out. Likely going to have to grab the rest here, or an extension, or both. Yeah, she's got the multiplication sign. Classic snooker rest. A lot of players like those. And she's down on the 8, looking like to go 2 or 3 rails around for the 9. 1, 2 rails. Nicely done. Makes the 8, comes down. Nice little tasty shot on the 9 to open her account here. Match number 7 of the night. Down on the 9. Makes the 9. Fawn has 1. Here you can see a room view here at Double Kiss on the right-hand side. This room is bisected. It's got tables on the right, and out of view, we have about 10 or 11 or 12 Predator pool tables as well. They're using all these tables for today's tournament action. Uni to break. Left hand side, no glove. You don't need none of that stuff. Breaks the balls, makes a ball. But the 3 ball, I think, is in the way here. The 1 ball. Yeah, the 1 ball does not pass. He cannot shoot. A possible combination, likely safety attempt. Now he's eyeing up the combination. He's feeling froggy. Hey, do you feel froggy? Do you feel brave? So he's going right at it. He's going all offense here. Yeah, and he makes it. Shoots it in. Yeah, Uni's a real straight shooter. I haven't seen him in a while. He says he hasn't been playing much when he was back home, but he's a real straight shooter here. So we'll see a lot of good shots from this man. Down on the 1, you have to cut it in the upper left. Overcuts the 1. He had to bring the white ball down for the blue 2. Leaving Fawn with a medium-long range shot on the 1, but she's got to bring the white ball all the way back for the blue 2. She's digging down. She's drawing her ball, but does not follow the ball. He overcuts the 1 ball. However, looks like she got him behind the orange 5, or at least partially so. He's bending down. Always look at the player. They will tell the story. He's elevating, so he's jumping or curving or swerving the ball, but does not escape the orange 5, so catches it. Foul shot, ball in hand. Fawn to shoot the 1. 7 balls left on the table. She's got to bring the white ball down table for the blue 2. A little bit of cover there. Got to watch out. There's some colors there that can get in your way. Not totally straightforward. Easy to snooker yourself behind, well, depending on how you shoot it, the 8, the 9, or the 7. She's down on the ball, shoots it, draws it to the side, spins it down, avoids the snooker. Has a shot on the blue 2. It's real close to the lower right pocket. Makes the 2, comes up for the pink 4. Nice shot, nice position. Kind of on the short side there, but the 5 ball is in between the side pockets, down a little bit. The 7, the 8, and the 9 are down table. No clusters, no balls on the rail. Down on the 4, open hand bridge. She does use a glove, as do I. I can't live without them. It's so much easier using these gloves. They're so nice. They just, you're not having to wash your hands every 5 minutes, seems like. So she makes the ball, comes down for the 5, overcuts the 5. The 5 does not fall, leaving Junie 4 balls on the table. The 5 is above the side pocket, so it's dangerous cueing here. Not really viable to try to cut that 5 ball down the rail, because it just won't work. It just won't work. You're not going to draw the ball. You're not going to make it and draw it past the side pocket. You might draw it into the side pocket, which is not what you want. So likely a bank of sorts. 1-2 cushions perhaps. Bring the white ball back. But he looks like he's going at it. Looks like he's shooting right at it. No, he went for a containing safety. Comes up, catches the 5 on his way up, so leaves Fawn with a follow type shot. Not straight in. And the 8 and the 9 do provide cover for that 7, which is down table about a diamond away from the lower cushion. Could roll it in the side and go forward. It's got a narrow alley there. She shoots down table, taps the 9, and she's not happy with the result, but she's partially snookered. The 7 and the 9 are they're tied up. They're almost touching. Not quite, but gonna have to play a safety here. There's no shot here. So she gets the rest. Most likely a side-to-side type safety. Just leave him rail to rail here. But it's a little awkward angle for that. Easy to have one of the balls get away from you. So let's see what she tries here. Nothing easy here. She goes for the side-to-side safety, and I think she partially got the snooker behind the 9. Didn't try to do too much. Pretty good speed. Yeah, he's going to the side rail, so she got him. Good snooker there, Fawn. Uni down the ball. Yeah, he tried to make it in the lower right, but does not fall, leaving Fawn with a nice shot. Long stretch. Gonna have to get the rest again, and the extension, or both. But all 3 balls are down table, 9 balls below the foot spot. She's down on the ball, using the rest, using the snooker rest. Shooting the 7, lower left. Makes it, comes up for the 8. Nice little shot there. Don't have to do much with the white ball. Just follow it forward to the side rail and out over for the 9. Fawn's in good shape here. Fawn down in the 8. Open hand bridge. Makes the 8, comes off the side rail for a nice little shot on the 9. Taking her time. Don't want to rush this. Open hand bridge, short bridge. Makes the 9. Fawn has 2. Fawn needs 4. Uni needs 7. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, 3rd Road, across from the Cat Cafe here in the Kingdom of Thailand. My name's John C. This will be my last match of the night. The stream will continue. But I have to sleep sometime. I'm playing in a tournament tomorrow, so I'm going to get a little shut-eye here. But it's been a pleasure with you folks. Hope you're enjoying it as much as I have. This is a lot of fun for me. I tell you what, people just ask me to do it. I started out as a lark, as a whim, as a notion, and people just keep asking me back. So what can you do? Got to give the people what they want. So Fawn is at the table shooting the 1, trying to cut it in the lower left, but not quite enough cut on that. So she leaves a shot for Uni. Uni got an open table here. No balls on the rail. No clusters. Got 3 balls up table, 4 balls down table. Got a nice angle on the one to come up for the blue 2. Got a good chance here for to get open his account here. Makes the 2 and comes across, but scratches in the side pocket here. So Fawn to shoot, shooting the 2. 6 balls left on the table. 4 balls also up table, so she makes the 2, comes across with an angle on the pink 4. The 5 balls available on the left-hand side pocket. Down on the 4, open hand bridge. Makes the 4, comes off the side rail for the 5 in the side, but she wanted to come out a little bit farther. Gonna have to baby this a little bit. Okay, so she makes it. She comes down, taps the 7, and she's gonna have hampered queuing on this green 6. So made a little bit of trouble for yourself there, girl. Now what you gonna do? She's gonna jack up. She's hampered queuing over the 6, jacking up, elevated, trying to bring it back for the 7, but overcuts the ball. And flukes it in. There, that's 9 ball for you, folks. Most exciting game there is. You never know what's going to happen sometimes, seems like. But believe it or not, it is a game of skill. No matter what to tell you, this is a game of skill. There are elements of random chance for sure, but that's like saying the sun's going to come up in the morning. Tell me something I don't know. Oh, the guy got lucky. And what's your point? Happens every day. Tell me something I don't know. Anyway, she has left Uni with a long shot on the brown 7. She left him long. Didn't leave him tough, but left him long. So he might go for a backwards bank, perhaps. And I'm not sure what he was going for, but what happened is the bank did not fall. He banked the ball, but I'm not sure if he was trying for a safety or the bank itself. But regardless, he's left Fawn with a nice shot on the 7. 7, 8, 9 are all down table, separated from each other, shooting off the rail. Makes the 7, comes up above the 9 ball, avoids the snooker. 9 ball sitting at or near the, he's right on the foot spot there. Down in the 8, open hand bridge. Shoots the 8, comes across table. And she's got a shot on the 9 in the upper right. She's lining it up. Got to send the 9 ball about 7 or 8 feet down table in the upper right. So she gets up again, chalks her cue, measures again, using her cue as a pointer. It's a nice aiming technique. I do so myself. Helps you visualize what you want the ball to do. Makes the 9, upper right. Fawn has 3. Fawn halfway home, 3 to go. Uni needs 7, has yet to open his account. Uni to break. Uni breaking off the left-hand side, off the head string, breaks the balls, makes the 1 in the side. Nice break there, Uni. And has a shot on the 2. He's got a cut shot on the 2 in the upper left. And natural position, you just got to make the ball. And the white ball is going to go back and forth a couple times. And have a natural position on the red 3 in the upper right. Makes it 2, comes across side to side, goes a little farther than he wanted, comes off 3 rails. Kind of shakes his cue in disgust a little bit there. So he's got a difficult shot now because the 4 ball is up table near the top rail. And let's see what he does here. He's going to have to spin it to get good position on the 4. Shooting off the rail, open hand bridge. Cuts it in, but doesn't cut it quite enough. Leaves it hanging in the upper right-hand corner bag. 6 balls left on the table. 3 ball deep in the upper right there. So, but the 4 ball's right there. So easy position, just don't get straight in. See here, she has an angle. But it looks like the 5 does pass the 7 in the lower left. So natural position just to go forward to the side rail and back over center table-ish for the orange 5. 4 balls left on the table, all down table, but avoid the 5 balls. She shot the 5-8. I didn't see the 8 sitting there. It was so deep in the pocket. Shoots the 5-8 combination. The 5 is right there. And she's real close to the 5. Doesn't have to do much. Bring it back a little bit, or she goes forward and up. That's fine. It's a preference. It's got a little angle on the green 6. Watch out for that 9 ball, Fawn. Watch out for the 9. Likely you want to get to the side rail and up center table. Just avoid that 9. You got to cross your line. Got to go across. Got to go above the 9, but don't baby it too much. Shoots the 3. Avoids. Shoots the 6. Avoids the snooker. So she's got the 7-9 remaining. Nice little shot there. Just don't have to do much here. Just make the ball in the lower right. And you'll have natural position for the 9 on the foot spot. Makes the 7, comes out top rail, side rail, but she's kind of close to the cushion. I'm not a fan of shooting off the cushion myself, if you can avoid it. She's about a finger width away from the cushion. But down the 9, nearly straight in. Makes the 9. Fawn has 4. Fawn is rolling here. She needs 2. Uni has yet to open his account. He needs 7. Staff member Noi racks the balls, and she does hundreds of times per day. Fawn breaks the balls, makes the 1 in the side. Made the 1 and the 2, and another ball. There's only 6 balls left on the table. So nice break. She's shooting the 3. He's got to come up table for the 4. 1, 2, 3 rails, but catches the 5 on its way up table, so she's at least partially snookered on the black 8 ball there. So she's going to the side rail and over the 4 is in the center diamond in the upper part of the table. Makes the shot, good shot, legal hit, and get good separation speed. As she encourages. She talks to the ball sometimes. Some players do that. Mildly entertaining. Unless you're playing her. It's still entertaining. Uni shooting out of the lower left corner pocket. Shooting the 4. Tried to make it in the upper right, but catches the point. Does not fall in. So Fawn is back to the table, shooting the 4 ball in the middle left-hand side pocket. Down on the ball, shooting off the rail. Don't have to do much. A natural angle is just going to bring you forward for that 5 ball. She rolls it in nicely, so straight in on 6. Got a real nice chance here to get to 5, but don't take it for granted. Tell you what, these pockets can bite you. You can be rolling along and get a little complacent, take a little bit of a mental holiday, and it can all go wrong for you. So, got to stay focused here. Makes the 5, straight in on the 6. Doesn't have to do much. Bring the white ball back a little bit for the 8 on the right-hand side. Makes the 6, rattles it in, and comes off the side rail a little bit. Got a nice angle on the 8 ball on the side. And yeah, don't have to do much here. You just roll it forward. Don't even have to go to a rail, I don't think. Yeah, she just rolls it in slowly, straight in on the 9. Nicely done. Fawn's in good shape here. Down the 9. Short bridge, open hand bridge. Makes the 9. 5-0. Thank you for being here with us at the Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. 3rd Road, Soi San, across from the Cat Cafe in Thailand. Uni breaks the balls, makes the ball, has a shot on the 1. Gotta shoot it down, table, past the side pocket, lower right. Open hand bridge. Got a natural angle to come across table for the blue 2. Makes the 1, comes down for the 2. Comes down. Got a nice little angle here. A little farther than he wanted, but still very serviceable here. The 4 balls up table. And the other 5 are down table. 1 ball in the foot spot. Or 9 ball in the foot spot, excuse me. Cuts the 2 in. Comes over, taps the 3 off the side rail there. So, difficult doings here. No viable shot unless he's going for the 3-9. No, that won't go. Likely a containing safety here unless he just tries to blast it. No, he cut the ball backwards. Nice shot. However, no reward. He's snookered behind the brown 7. But yeah, Uni's a really good shot maker. You're not seeing his best game here, but I've seen him many times. He can be very dangerous. But right now he's got his back against the wall here. Fawn has 5. He has 0. And he's giving up a game. Jumps over the 7 ball. Makes a good shot. Legal shot. Sends the white ball up table near the upper right. Leaves Fawn with a shot on the orange 5. A cut shot. But difficult to get position here. Unless you want to try to make it and follow with a little 10:30 o'clock here, maybe 9 o'clock spin, and that makes the shot harder to pocket. Yeah, that's what she tried to do, but she undercut the 5 ball, so it does not fall. Those shots look real pretty when they work out, but man, they're so easy to miss. You gotta juice, you gotta muscle up on those a little bit. So Unity shoot, he's partially snookered behind the green 6. Shooting the 4. Cross bank, nicely done. Crossover bank in the upper right. You don't see that, those long crossover banks very often, but that was done quite skillfully. Well done, Uni. Got a shot on the 6. Got a good chance to get on the board here. The natural angle, just make the ball, but it rattles, it does not fall. Yeah, it's just not working out for him today. Sometimes you just don't go your way. Pools like that, I'll tell you what, it's happened to me many times. Happened to me yesterday, playing in the tournament. It just didn't work out. I was out of there before 9 o'clock. But there's always tomorrow. There's always tomorrow here in Thailand. You can always play in the tournament every day if you want to. Got a lot of choices. You like to play 9-ball. You like to play 10-ball. You like to play 8-ball. Some people play one pocket. They don't have tournaments for that, but a lot of challenge matches available for one pocket here in the Kingdom of Thailand. Fun to shoot. Got a duck there, and left a little bit long distance there. Still serviceable position, but I think she wanted the white ball to come down a little bit farther. But she's down in the 7, and likely don't have to bring it back. Just come off the side rail and over for the 9 on the side, most likely. She goes forward and up. Nicely done. Ideal position. Ooh, brave, pretty brave shot there, Fawn. Down on the 9, straight in. Fawn on the hill. Needs to rattle off 7 in a row here. He can do it. He's that good of a player. But his back is against the wall. Cannot. Now you just have to play perfect. And you may not get the opportunity. It just doesn't always go your way. But it can be done. I've come back from this far and won 7 in a row before. Not every time. But on occasion, you can catch fire and surprise your opponent after they think it's already in the bag. Yeah, Fawn's over there talking. She's real happy. Yeah, she's happy. She knows she's got a big lead here. But it's never over till it's over. I tell you what, I've seen stranger things. And Yuni's a good player. He's a very good player. So don't count him out. I don't think he's given up. Oh, that's finished. Oh, I'm sorry. 6. Finished. Fawn wins. She only went to 6. Win. All right. Thank you for being with us here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. My name is John C. I'm going to be signing off for the night, but the stream will continue. It will continue. As you hear Fawn bragging in the background. It's been a pleasure, folks. I really appreciate you joining us here at the birthday bash, the triple birthday bash here, 9-ball tournament with added incentives. Paul King has added 20,000 baht to the prize fund, and added incentives if you beat one of the birthday boys during the course of the tournament. The birthday boys being M, Patty, and Peter. A lot of notable players here. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for being with us. I'll see you next time. This is John C. signing off. See you next time.